Welcome to Exandria, the world of...
Hello everyone, and welcome to the first episode of Campaign
Bounty.
Alright, what's going on everybody? This is Glitchy Agent back with another video slash stream. So I will be doing this again tomorrow night around 2 o'clock. Just like, oh god, that looks terrible. There we go. Just like we were doing last week, I will be doing 2 a.m. Till 6:30, 7 o'clock. And again tomorrow I'll be doing around from about 2:30 to around 6, 7 o'clock in the morning as well. Pacific Standard Time, of course. So, where do we go? We are going to be playing some DayZ here in a minute. And we're going to go ahead and play some more of the Critical Role game. Or Critical Role channel. Which is a D&D campaign that they still are currently working on. And I believe this campaign's been going on for the last, 3 years. So, yeah, we'll be doing that. I'm going to just go run and grab a few things real quick. I'll leave this playing in the background while DayZ loads up. But yeah, basically we're going to be playing DayZ for the next 2 days. 2 days only. And then in which case I will be doing live streaming for the 6 Days of Fallujah game. Friday evening at some point. And that'll be this weekend. Of course, we'll see how that goes. You know, again, this game's going to hit. I have a feeling the servers might crash. Just because of how popular of a game it's being said it's going to be. So we're gonna see what happens with that. And if worst comes to worst, we'll just come back to DayZ. Maybe do some Baldur's Gate as well this weekend. We'll see. Kind of give Baldur's Gate a little bit of a break. And that's because my partner Graf, our days off aren't aligning just right just yet. So with that being said, he does want to play Baldur's Gate with me. We did play about a good solid 2 or 3 hours of Baldur's Gate. And where I'm at currently with my campaign, where I'm at with his campaign, I think it's beneficial if we just play it together. That way you guys can hear it and you see it from 2 different aspects in a D&D styled video game. So with that being said, I will be right back. I'm going to go run and grab a few items, like I said earlier, and I will see you guys here in a minute.
I think you were here to destroy my baked goods. Unless you were, but...
No, so we were trying to get into the moon tower of the mirror towers. And they wouldn't let us in. Not surprising.
Not at all.
So I said that I knew a guy that was trying to open up a business. That didn't work too well, but we thought maybe if we had a letter that showed that we had actual business there, then we could potentially get in. Potentially.
Do you have a specific cover you would request for this?
Well, in the town that I am from, actually, the man I worked for owns a lot of shops.
The name of this individual?
Master Fairmore?
Master Fillmore. And he walks aside, and you can see he takes up what looks like a stack of paper that are within a drawer of a nearby desk, pulls 2 of them out, gets a ink and quill, and begins to write down.
Yeah, I don't believe he has a shop in Jussar already, but he has them all over Marquette.
Understood. Reaches over the top of the desk and takes what looks like a small stick of red coloration, holds it over one of the candles, lets it drip upon the sheet, reaches in a pocket and pulls out something on a long chain, presses it into it, rolls it up, and hands it to you.
Whoa.
This should be enough to get you where you need.
Thank you. Thank you. Wow. You make it look so easy.
Don't be ungrateful.
Oh, I mean, that seems like 2 rewards, really. This is delicious.
Then the trade was fair.
That is really good.
Not you.
That's
you don't
fair.
get one.
Not
I'm kidding, of course.
Thank you. Not this is necessarily your problem, but trying to get somebody out of town extremely quiet. Getting them out quietly, not the person is actually a little irritatingly, they talk a lot, but we need to get someone out of town alive.
What have you done in the past few hours since we last spoke?
It took a lot to figure out where this guy was being held. We had to deal with some very, very shady people.
Right.
And it would be easier to move around the city if we had fewer things to worry about. Family in peril can make people do foolish things.
And what is it you ask of me then?
Either if you're capable of getting somebody quietly out of town, or if you might know somebody who could. And
I could likely do so, if this individual would be willing to come to me. As I think me or any of my associates reaching out would be met with mistrust, understandably. And you would owe me a favor.
I don't think it would be my favor, but I would recommend that when it comes to family, it's worth paying some fucking debts.
I'll take the favor. You've paid my debts, and I don't owe him anything yet.
Got a nice little
Seems only fair.
D20.
Is
I'm
this
trying.
acceptable?
Thank you, Chetty.
Yeah, whatever.
Well, that's all if your brother even wants to go.
Better fucking go.
That's the.
Seems as if a city. This individual is my brother, and I have to know these bounties that we discussed earlier.
Mm-hmm.
What's their reach? Jussar? Marquette? How far do these things travel?
Well, if the amount is right and it's been around long enough, it could reach every shore on Marquette. But it depends bounty to bounty.
Out of town is good.
If you think he's smart enough to fucking keep low, keep his head down, and it's still gonna be your problem. Some moron's gonna think that you're him.
Erase the bounty is better.
It is better.
More expensive, but not better.
How much is this bounty?
A lot.
20,000 gold.
As you can tell, we are in several situations above our station.
Even if I were to escort your brother out of this city, he would not do anything about the bounty. Do you wish this bounty paid off?
We'll have to hide him from now. For now.
Do you have 20,000 gold extra just lying around?
Lying around, no, but
Can I just say, getting him off the X is pretty good if 20K feels a little steep. Moving is the next best thing. It worked really well for me, I'm just telling you.
Maybe we can get him on an airship.
Is there a such thing as canceling a bounty?
there is if the reason for the bounty has been made in equal share. What has your brother done?
Vague. He was part of a protection party. Things went awry and he was the fall man. Something was stolen, we don't know what. Obviously important. The burdens fell on him.
Oh yeah, they mentioned a golem.
An automaton would be quite an expensive thing to be taken. I imagine if such a thing were returned to those who set the bounty, that would cancel the debt with enough influence and goodwill.
So it was stolen from the Treshies?
Was there any markings on it? I can't remember. Was there something that, I don't know. Do we have any leads on that?
There was initials on the trunk.
There were?
Initials on the trunk.
What were they?
Ashton.
JH, I think.
JH. Does that ring anything?
Jerry.
I remember the
Ashton. Does that ring any bells? JH.
I may have a thing. I'll try and dig it up. Wouldn't make sense, right?
Jimmy Hoffa.
Maybe it's
Jimmy Hoffa! We found him!
Boy, we are scraping the NPC names at this point.
But we have a letter, so we have one actionable item,
Yeah. All right.
and then a lot to think about with your brother.
Is it time for a date?
Oh,
What time of day is it?
Right now it's about close to sunset in the next 30, 40 minutes. So you probably have about a little over 2 hours, 2.5 hours.
We still got time. Should we freshen up? I think I'm covered in blood still. I'm not sure.
I mean, yeah, we haven't bathed since
Weeks.
it's been a
We're
while.
fine.
It's been a while.
What do you ladies like to do on dates? Like, what's your ideal date?
What everybody does, I think.
Which is what? I don't really know.
Dancing and eating and so many things.
Dancing and eating. How about you, Imogen?
Oh,
Have you been on a date before?
Oh, shit.
Oh, no?
no.
Oh.
Oh, are you bashful about that?
No, about bashful about not being on a date?
Or just, going on a date?
No, it's just, it's hard to find someone who, if you're on a date, it's just that one person and you're reading their mind and all the things that you're doing wrong. And
You can
it gets
hear.
really uncomfortable, Plus, people think you're weird and then they don't.
That's why I've never been on a date.
Because people think you're weird?
What about before you died?
Oh, when I was a young girl, of course, I was still kind of like the freak of the town. But there was a crush on a young boy that I went to school with, and, Yeah, I feel like he kind of like threw dirt in my face at one point.
What was the boy's name?
Andy.
Not Whitestone Andy, really? Have you been reading my fucking notes?
Whitestone Andy?
You can read all about Whitestone Andy in the Talbot
I was fishing for Percy and I didn't get what I wanted. High fantasy.
She did not know fucking Percy.
Just toss that one back in. Picture.
Last name Griffith.
Oh
It's canon.
Oh, man. Whistle broke.
Steve Von Musical Musky to roll with Andy.
Oh, Andy.
Okay. All right. So yeah, that's what you do on dates. You go dancing and you eat.
Well, I mean, I didn't. Yeah, you go dancing, you eat.
Sweet, is the theater a wrong choice? Is that bad?
Asking me, I don't know.
We should take
would be great.
We should take him for a walk in a graveyard.
Okay.
That actually sounds really pleasant.
Really nice.
Sounds really peaceful.
This is extremely riveting, I must tell you.
Oh my goodness, we're still here.
Could I have
You have not left.
May I have?
There's 2 left.
Oh, excellent. Jordan, do you want one?
Share?
No, do you have your own cookie? You can't have mine.
I'll take it. Well,
I have both.
It's a polite thing to do to
Yeah,
share
here.
sometimes. Chet.
Worth is really fucking good.
I gave you the bigger one.
Well, thank you.
Well, good luck. Stay safe. Don't do too long. That is dated. So.
Oh, well, would it be prudent to go in the morning or today? Do you think?
With a little convincing, tomorrow should be fine, but the sooner the better, likely.
All right. Thank you. I mean, we could go right now.
It's true. Is it weird that it's after hours?
Oh, you mean go up to the tower again?
We could. We've got an hour and a half
More
before the
important
date.
than a date with an ogre
Well,
kitchen guy.
Thank you. The cook man was nice, but
I mean, are y'all really truly?
He was very sweet. You didn't spend a lot of time talking to him. The whole time you were back there, we were having a
Are
conversation.
you really? You're thinking you might have found your soulmate? All 3 of you in this ogre?
No!
Well, then I just.
And being kind.
can we make it a speed date?
If you're not careful, you just slowly will get banned from every single bar within the towers just because you'll get awkward with a cook in one, you'll get awkward with a bartender in another, you'll to start a fight in another, you will accidentally start making out with somebody's sister. Things get weird. You might as well just take it, deal with it now, go on the fucking date so we can go back there and drink at some point in the near fucking future.
What if we fall head over hooves with him?
What if it's a terrible date? 2 of you have never actually been on one before.
And there's also 3 of you.
Well, that's more to love, I guess.
You are very.
Are you gonna fuck this guy?
What are you talking about?
Isn't that what you do on a date?
What the fuck, Grass?
What have you been reading? I just don't want anyone to be led on. He seemed like he had a pure heart, and you don't want to.
It was a very pure, big heart, swollen, turgid.
It's a
Thank you for
boy.
There were no expectations placed on this. I think it's just a good time for everybody to get involved.
Honestly, it's highly likely he's going to die from clogged arteries at any moment from the amount of grease that he serves everyone and himself. So
What time?
Give him some glorious last days.
The day is it?
It's 25 minutes till sunset.
Sunset.
we've got 25 minutes. Oh no, wait, 2 hours. 2 hours and 25 minutes.
But it's the end of the it's maybe the end of the workday.
So now's the time to go visit her. Because
She's a
she'll be like wanting to get done with everything, and then we can like jump in, and she'll like try to fine, let's talk really fast, and she might give something away.
All right, let's go.
So we'll just quickly rattle the information out of her, find this person, wrap it
Gurge.
up quick before your date.
Well, I'm sure we'll be done in time.
Yes, it sounds like such a great, solid plan that will definitely go very smoothly.
So we're going in as business people we're gonna make our way into the moon tower.
Yes.
And talk to someone about Gurge.
Yes.
And we get him?
I think that's still
TBD.
figure that out.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think he's there. Personally, no, I do not think Gurge is going to be in that moon tower. I think Gurge is going to be at a different location. Personally,
Probably.
Maybe.
Probably.
What if he's in like a room?
Those towers definitely have dungeons.
Yeah. Or he's in like a room where the ceiling is open. And then they just wait for the moon to come out, and he's like, "Woo! That's what
the moon tower."
Who?
Fern, that's brilliant.
Well, there's a lot more where that came from.
Is that Andy's last name?
Do we know if it's a
Andy Gandalf.
full moon?
Whitestone.
Oh yeah.
Would we hear?
Anyone's likely to make a nature check if they'd like to lead that charge.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay.
Nature or survival, your choice.
Can I? Is it okay if I check
Yeah,
as
fine.
well? Cool.
11, okay.
14.
14. Katha is actually has been waiting for some time and is kind of off to the western side of the sky. Rudis has been kind of drifting overhead, and it's Rudis this time of year. So not like a full moon in the classic sense.
That's a lot.
Is there ever a time that they're both full?
Yeah, Rudis doesn't wax and wane. It just kind of stays this dull red color in the sky, and it moves in a much slower trajectory through Exandria than Katha does. Occasionally, it seems to almost glow or flash in the sky at odd times. And there are many theories, and usually when nights in which it is seemingly brighter than others, and those that are born beneath it are considered set for lives of ill fate. But
It's covered often, though, too.
yeah, like depending on the weather, it's whether or not you can see it or not.
All right.
Let's try it.
We're going up? And who's going in? All of us?
Should we get briefcases?
Have we left his presence yet?
I assume you guys have begun trekking towards your next destination,
Yes.
wherever that might
Okay,
be.
I'm just gonna send a mess. I'm just gonna talk to him.
All right.
Is this letter for all of us or just a couple of us?
This was to give all of you entry, I understood.
Thank you. That's all I needed to know. I'm sorry to disturb you.
It is fine, I am used to it now.
Okay, so you are heading to the
Same place.
Mirror Towers? Okay. Okay. Returning to the upper regions of the spire, you come to the familiar courtyard that previously you could not quite enter. The same guards are posted.
Good news.
Yes. Takes it. Pulls out a small blade and cuts the seal, but looks at the seal for a second.
Yeah, they're hooking me up with too many good weapons. I'm gonna assume there must be a wipe or something.
Just a moment, I need to confirm legitimacy. Steps through the gate, and you see it kind of vanish in the courtyard. An awkward 5 minutes passes. The other guard just kind of looks at you all, kind of spear to the side.
Hi.
How's your night going?
Okay.
Cool.
Do you like working here?
Does it pay well?
What are the hours?
Long.
Do you get bathroom breaks?
Yeah.
You ever seen some shit? Some shit go down?
Maybe.
You get along with the other guy?
Okay.
Is the fence to keep people in or keep people out?
Both.
Ever punch someone in the face?
Once.
Whoa. Cool.
Do you have your own armor, or is there just like a locker full of them? They kind of fit everybody.
That.
If.
Would you like a wooden coin?
Sure.
Produce a small copper-looking wooden coin.
Thanks. It's at that point that the the Dragonborn guard returns.
So proud of everything that just happened.
You have been cleared to enter.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you so much.
gate opens and you enter the courtyard.
If he flips
That was it. Gosh, can you imagine? We would have gone through all this effort. We would have snuck in. We would have come up with some stupid thing when all we had to do was go to Lord Estrada's.
At about this time, the sun has entirely set.
Thank you so much.
And a gentle mist begins to slowly gather across elements of the spire, even reaching this high, which you begin to notice as the storm that you saw in the distance begins to close in. The gray sky shows that rain may be imminent any minute now, but for the time being, the change in weather, the change in temperature has caused the fog to rise higher than it normally does, and even this high up in the spire, there's a faint mist that's beginning to fill the space. But here you are now in this kind of torch-lit interior of the courtyard. You can see various small stone pillars that carry sconces that burn and give this kind of beautiful, gentle flickering throughout the various regions of cultivated garden and bush. You can see the archway you step through, and there is a central portion of the courtyard where there are a number of benches around, and there is a series of set marble that kind of gives a kind of a star-like spiral out in the center, and paths split off and separate heading to the various towers around. You can see the arches, even in this space, have symbols upon them. You can see one that resembles the sun going in the direction of the first tower that you saw. You can see one that resembles a simple 4 stars that goes off to the one to the far left. You can see off to the right. There is one towards the front that has just a clear space with a water-like pattern of waves pushing through. And there is one that has a crescent katha set upon it that heads to the far back right.
That's the way we go. Okay. As we're walking, I'm just going to slowly press a digitation, everyone, to make us as clean as possible.
Fair enough. You do pass one individual you can see is leaving the moon tower. An older man, looks to be elven in appearance.
I did get a lot of good stuff.
His hair is...
C4 brick will go for a good
It
amount.
would be thinning if not for the elven blood, but it is pulled tight against his head and kind of slicked back to the middle of his back with tendrils that rest in front of his ears and just kind of drift to the center of his chest. He's wearing fine kind of yellow gold robes and is currently holding what looks to be a small stack of tomes under one arm, and just kind of scoots past and gives a nod. And he continues on to the courtyard. You continue onward to the moon tower, and there you see, as you approach it, it is a beautiful central tower that rises probably 6-7 stories. It is a thick tower like the others, and still ends into an almost teardrop point at the top, where you can see a gem of some kind is refracting a little bit of distant Katha moonlight that is beginning to push through the gathering clouds before the rain for the evening takes it entirely. At the base of it, you can see it widens out into a series of structures, a small compound that rests around the base of the tower, and a small rise of about 7 or 8 steps leads to the open entryway, where you can see a warm light from the inside. Stepping up into that space, small droplets begin to fall from above, and you sense a very faint bit of rain beginning to fall upon the city. Now, you all quickly step within the interior. Within the moon tower, you can see there is a young assistant of kind of dark bluish purple gray skin, elven, dark elf in particular, looks maybe in his late teens, early 20s, very young to a visual perspective, who is wearing these stark white and silver robes. He is currently what looks to be taking a number of leather-bound books and setting them upon these dozens of locked shelves around the interior of the chamber. You can see each of these books has a chain that is affixed to the front where there's a loop on the binding, and they are locked within these spaces, and they are labeled, though a bit far from where your eyes can see, And as you step in, the sound of rain splashing upon the stonework outside kind of stops and looks back.
68.
Sorry, I'll be right with you. Places it to finishes locking it and like almost loses his balance before catching himself. Okay. Closes that shelf and you can see a whole set of bars comes down and locks, and he places a lock in there, sets his keys to the side, steps down from his kind of a shiftable stepping tower, pushes it at the side. Right, can I help you?
Yes. I'm gonna pull out the letter and read it to make sure I know exactly what Lord Esdras said in it.
In not so many words, it breaks down that under the intent and power within the Pradaj Textiles business and the house of Lord Eric's Esdras, the bearer of this end is written your name in full, and the 7 companions you see before you are to be granted audience when available within their schedule to specifically Vali, and it breaks down Vali de Tarana and a number of titles thereafter. The business commissioner, the Mirror Towers, liaison between Mahan houses. It just kind of goes in. It's a very, very formal presentation, but it does seem to be thorough. All right. I think he's. Let me check. Excuse me, just a moment.
They knew.
Double checks all the locks on the shelves, and then heads down the hall, and you see to the kind of curve around the right, like beyond what would have been the tower base, and further into where the base compound is to the back of the tower and to the right, and then vanishes around the corner.
Assassinate. No.
I'm gonna run my fingers along some of the books.
Yeah, I want to see what the books are.
Okay.
We're such thieves.
Interestingly enough, they are numbered, but there are no titles. Fern, I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Electric fence.
Why?
Okay. Oh, that's Is this a magical effect?
It would be considered, yes.
I have advantage on that.
Okay.
Come on now.
Roll again?
Yeah.
That was not good. That's not any better.
Oh.
6.
6. Okay.
We're rolling ass
You
tonight.
take 7 points of lightning damage, and you are blinded. All of a sudden, your vision goes to white as your body shudders at the burst of arcane electrical energy, and you all watch as Fern's hair just stands out on end for a moment and just kind of stays there as she pulls away, eyes wide.
Oh, do not touch those books.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. It's like when you put your finger in a socket.
Nope.
You're like,
No idea what you're talking
Why are your eyes doing that thing?
what's wrong? What are they doing?
They're just pointing all over.
Come on.
Nope, you're failing.
I'm gonna gently
Oh wow, I can't.
grab her and like move her away from the books. I'd also like to pickpocket her really
Okay, go ahead. Make a sleight of hand check.
Her senses are heightened.
quick. I feel like with advantage. No, it's okay. But like,
No, given the circumstances, it would be with advantage against. Yeah, go for it.
Oh my god.
And you roll perception with disadvantage because
Okay,
do that again.
okay.
It ain't happening.
Perception, you said?
yes, with disadvantage.
Okay. Okay, 15.
20.
Okay.
Boy, this is
I was going for an interesting object, not money.
Let me see what I have.
What would be an interesting object that you would think would be likely pilfered in your current state?
Pulling out the
Stand
old
by.
notebook.
Yeah.
We're stealing from each other.
Yeah.
I love it.
Well,
Missed.
I know exactly what I think you should grab is my very important chamber pot that I got from Tucker.
How big is it?
It's like a soup bowl.
Actually, like how many like random objects do you have on you right now?
So many. I'm
So if I
just
roll-
riddled with them.
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna roll a d6
Okay.
and just
In all the clothing.
Oh,
we'll go down the list and whatever number of the first 6.
Yes.
It's only fair. Ready? Let's do it. 3.
That's literally the chamber pot.
Verifying handpicking.
It's a nice portable chamber pot. It's about that big. It
There's
has
a flower in it from Orem.
It has a flower in
It's
it.
like a, yeah.
Keep it
Just sitting in the dried piss
Keep it
at the
fresh.
bottom.
All right.
It has a little rope around the lip of it that she has to fix to her side, so it kind of just dangles as
All
she
right.
walks.
It's dangling around mine now.
There you go. Your vision does begin to slowly return, just as the young dark elf returns. Terribly sorry. I think he's indisposed. He's not coming to the door of his office, so he's probably busy.
Oh.
Come back tomorrow, maybe.
Is he all right? Are you sure? Or is he like taking a nap? Or
It is.
I mean, we're
long
here right
meetings.
now.
I understand, but he's indisposed. My apologies.
But you just went up to see him, right?
Well, I knocked on the door. He's not currently answering. He's probably in a meeting.
What if he's dead?
I mean, are you sure he's
I don't
okay?
think he's dead.
How would you?
You were gone and back so quick. You must be right nearby.
I'm a little worried.
Yeah, me too. Should we go check on him?
I mean,
I've
Yeah,
got this.
are
I've
you
got this.
sure?
I'll go check again.
I'm gonna kind of press a little bit up to him a little bit and just sort of walk toward that space.
Just give me a moment. I'm going to go check. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just so
Very
nervous.
prudent.
Yeah, this is
No, it's
just
fine. It's
very
fine. And he kind of fumbles and
stressful.
like pulls at his keychain and wanders back down the hall and to the right.
I'm so stressed.
I think we should follow this gentleman.
Let me know if you want to.
We'll just come with you to just make sure. If you need
He's already like down the hall and left around the corner.
Just like slowly walk down the hallway, like
If we can catch sight of him. Yeah.
yeah.
You do hear echoing from the hall like,
What did you say?
"Hello,
I can all go invisible once a day.
hello, Master Valley." I don't know. And as you guys all kind of step down the hall and turn the corner, you can see him locking the door behind you. It's like, sorry, I don't know. He is apparently not here, so he might be gone. Might have left for the day. I didn't see him.
Oh.
So, my apologies.
Was that his office or his bedroom?
This is his office.
Oh, that would make sense. I don't know why I
But I think I might have gone.
Oh, all
My
right.
apologies.
That's strange. And you didn't see him go?
I didn't, but I've been busy. You know, it's possible.
Yeah.
Just went around. Tell you about tomorrow.
Yeah, of course. Do you know? Does he live close by?
I don't know. Never asked.
Oh, really? What time does he normally come in the morning?
Well, normally, it comes in. I haven't paid much attention. A lot of people come in the morning.
As he's
I've seen him.
as he's distracted with these questions, I'm slowly, sort of like just shuffling chutney behind my cape, and I'm gonna pull my little eyelash and that gum out. I'm gonna tink. I'm gonna cast invisibility on him.
Okay. Make is invisibility verbal and somatic
It is. Yeah.
material?
Maybe not.
I would like you to make a
No,
sleight
they're
of
not.
hand. You make a sleight of hand check.
I am very good.
Okay.
Very
You got this. You got
very
this.
good. That would be a 24.
Carefully muttering under your breath and motioning and gesturing just out of the periphery sight of this individual, you sense the arcane energy leave your fingers, and Chetney, you vanish from sight.
Go get him.
I'll actually say, since we're here, I actually have some questions. Has any of these books actually ever escaped? I mean, you really got them locked up there. Like, do they leave?
Like on their own?
Well, I mean, that's a lot, clearly.
We saw furniture come to life just recently.
It's been a thing. It's actually a thing.
Yeah.
While they're talking, I just start going.
Roll stealth check with advantage.
Come on.
That's not possible. Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. I saw a 1 and a 1, but that's an old dice. It's a 1 and a 16. So 20. Dirty 20.
Okay.
Christ. I was like, that can't happen.
You gingerly move around and seemingly unnoticed are to the exterior of the door.
Exterior.
And he just finished locking the door behind him before you, right as you guys
distance
arrived.
from his like desk and book area to the hallway and the door is.
Oh, a good maybe 70 or more feet.
I'm
80
going
feet.
to. Well, let me look around. What is there anything else down the hallway, or is this the end of the hallway?
You're right behind. He's still kind of in the hall, but he's starting to usher the rest of you back.
We'll start
It's like,
walking him.
Right. Okay. Furniture. Wait, I heard something about that happened.
That was us.
Well, you were there for that.
Oh yeah, we're the
we
one.
ended up taking care of it.
This whole city is going to shite.
Have you ever heard of anything like that happening before?
Go for it. Go ahead and roll.
Come on.
I mean, I know about there's all manner of enchanted and animated items, but they're not
What's
running
your
wild
idea?
in the city.
Kidding me?
What's your idea of a good date, by the way?
I don't know, like maybe like going a little ride to the airy. I don't know.
I like it.
21.
21. The lock is a bit too complicated for you at the moment.
Oh,
Yep.
High level some guidance.
It's a
Guide an invisible weirdo.
it's a tough entry on that one.
That's fair. But I'm not going to be thwarted. Is it just this desk in the hallway? Is there another way? Do I see stairs anyway? Other doors? Anything that leads up?
I mean, there is a staircase in the central area where his desk is, and then that kind of spirals upward to the actual tower
Nothing
itself.
that's behind him besides this.
This
area.
office does feel like this is on the outside of the compound, so it's like it is the furthest portion of this base area around the tower.
It's like a lobby.
Right. So the office of Volley is like against the outside of the building.
Got it.
So like none of these books could have made this happen. Then like this is not like some sort of weird magic collection.
I
It could be
don't
like,
know. I
mean, you lock these books up and you don't know what's in them, or
No, it's not my job to know what's in them. I'm just told to lock them up.
You don't take a little peek. Wow.
Imogen.
No.
How's he doing?
no, I mean clearly. I'm like,
I appreciate your coming by. I really do. Come back tomorrow, and maybe we'll be back in then, and we can go ahead and get this sorted. And hands the paperwork back to you.
will you be working this tomorrow morning, or will it be somebody else?
Tomorrow, like
Chutney Pop.
I'm off for the next 2 days. I'm at the end of
good for you.
shifts. So,
Have you made it into the office?
No, just dirty lock. I tried. It's not working.
As he's ushering us out, I'm going to touch the books.
you're gonna touch the
book.
Although the books are behind like a
the cage.
bar. Okay, make a Constitution check.
12, I don't know. 16, actually.
16. Okay. You take 4 points of lightning damage.
Take one.
And are not blinded.
I'm going to just spaz out and go,
No, you're not supposed to! Stop that! That's a child! Oh, God! I'm sorry!
I don't know what happened. Sometimes things happen. Okay,
Don't
hold
touch
on,
this!
I'll check.
None of you touch it! It's
No.
specifically designed not to be touched!
What happened?
Okay, but I got you. Hold on.
And you can see other at the way. There are some of the other patrol wardens are starting to like hearing this noise, and you can hear, what's going on? And like distance, they'll be here shortly.
This man hurt our friend.
He's very expensive.
I did not. What?
It's all right. This sometimes they get buggy. It's all right.
He just needs a tune-up.
We're literally just playing with. Okay,
Chetney, what are you doing?
I'll try one more before we just
Come on,
call it off.
Oh boy!
Oh my God.
We're
You're
gonna need to roll super high on this.
It's a 26, but I don't know if that's enough. I think that might have been before.
Yeah, they like 25 was the threshold. The first roll. This
Figures.
brought it up higher. Sorry.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
Just come back. We can try again in the morning.
I'm a failure.
No, you're
I add
not.
nothing to the team.
Chetney, nobody else can be. Well, I guess somebody else could be invisible. I guess Dorian could do that to anyone now. No one else can. Chetney, just get back here.
Okay. That was a drunk pep talk, though.
The wardens approach and they're like, "What's going on in here?"
Oh,
This automaton touched the side of the box and went a bit haywire. Are we all right?
I cannot feel anything anymore. I am entering malfunction mode.
This is my fault. I'm gonna take. I gotta take him home and do a thing. It's okay. It's not nothing you did. Nothing you did. We're just come on. We're gonna help it up.
The Apple computer boot noise.
Do it. I want to hear it.
I don't know. Boom.
Yeah. We're old.
You're
Come on.
All right, we're leaving.
Yeah.
You don't know what time we should head back here in the morning.
I wouldn't go any later to any earlier than 9 probably.
You know, is it possible to leave a note, like slide it under the door or something, so that he knows what to expect?
Maybe we could probably do that. And the warden's and they wander off and continue their walk throughout the grounds.
Please, it's the least you could do.
I am her.
I can leave a note. Yeah, just give it to me. And then please,
Super appreciated. Yeah.
I need to close soon. So
Do you have a piece of paper?
I can get that for you. And he wanders off and goes in the desk and starts getting a piece of paper out.
But how do you touch the books? How is that a thing?
That
20% less.
He turns to you like,
Running into the
that is information I should not be sharing. That's part of my job.
Write a whole letter.
I tug on Dorian's cable.
I know.
Okay. Here's the letter. There you go.
All right, I'll make sure it's left in the office. So sorry. Sorry about your friend.
You have destroyed me.
Oh, God.
Maybe you shouldn't just slide it under the door, because now I'm worried that he's going to come in and he's not even going to see it's under the door. Can you leave it on his desk or something? I'm just freaking out.
All right.
Chutney, follow him.
I picked up on it. That was
We're gonna go.
But nevertheless, get out. And he kind of ushers the rest of you out.
Thank you. Have a shiny day.
Closes the doors behind you.
I'm still inside.
Still inside. Looks at the sheet. For the love of God. Why did this day get so weird? And he starts walking down the hall. Make a stealth check with advantage.
Come on. Get in that room.
We're doing good. 17.
17.
That's not great.
Okay. Continues walking down the path, pulls out the key ring, finds the right key, turns to the right, heads down the hall, comes to the door, opens up inside. It's shady inside, but it looks like there is a blue orb that kind of just sits above a small pillar, kind of floating about an inch above it, that just kind of gives this dull blue glow throughout the interior of this office. Stepping inside, you can see there is a large, dark wooden desk. You can see there are shelves. There is kind of a liquor cabinet off to the side. There's a bunch of papers and stuff on the main desk area. There is a large stained glass window that looks out into the courtyard. But the figure, young Darkoff, goes over and sets the paper on the desk and goes, and then leaves the room, closes behind, and locks it. And you are now locked within the office. What are you going to do?
I count to 10. I don't even breathe. I say to Imogen, I'm in.
Great. What do you see? What are you doing?
There's a big blue ball, a stained glass window, these enormous bookcases. I'm afraid to move.
Is there a door in there anywhere? Can you get...
Is there a door anywhere?
Outside of the one that...
You can make a perception and investigation check, up to you, to look within the darkly lit room. Do you have dark vision?
I do. 60 feet.
Okay, yeah.
22.
22.
Okay.
Okay. So first, the stained glass window that overlooks the outside, you can see it kind of creates a colorful rose represented in like a rainbow tapestry of panes that kind of gives this symbol there. Some are larger, some are smaller, and just beyond it you can see some of the distant lights in the courtyard. Looking around the sizable office, the decor is mildly gaudy. You can see there are paintings of little quaint cottages at golden hour.
Oh boy.
Kincaids.
Yeah, just filled with Kincaids.
Hey, those are fun puzzles.
Fuck this
though.
guy.
Burn it down.
His name is Kincade, and he's the painter of suns. You can see tapestries of odd, blocky patterns and clashing colors throughout the room. Definitely a lot of money put in this. There is a heavy Vermalock bookcase that sits against the wall behind the large slab of the wooden desk there that you see, that with multitudes of intricate drawers that are visible on the chair side of it. Yeah, Vermalock is actually pretty rare, and you recognize it immediately. Deep purple coloration.
So glad I can't hear this in my head.
Wood porn.
Hashtag horny for wood. Yeah.
Please let me be alone in here. In fact, I'll close my eyes and just use my senses. Do I hear or smell or feel anything that might be off? Something that could be illusory or arcane in nature. Not what it seems. Just another physical presence in the room or something that is hidden.
Nothing to that. Well, what'd you roll for investigation before? It was
22.
22. 21. Now, I will say within the sense there.
23.
Well, glancing around the space in here, first off, you do see there are just numerous blank paper kind of stacked on the desk. There is a large, what looks to be like a trader or trade route map of the Odiran Wilds kind of spread across one half of the desk. That's it, trade routes marked and all the paths of the actual jungle around. You can see there are, once again, like all the drawers that you can see, there are locks on the drawers, and there's like 3 on each side to a total of 6. And after your previous experience in the day, you glance back at the bookcase on the wall behind you. You're like, these fucking bookcases. And you kind of head over to it and look at where it meets the wall. And you sense the faintest of noise from behind the bookcase.
You're shitting me. Oh, baby. Okay. I look at the blue orb. Make a little move. Anything? Reaction? Flare up?
Nothing.
Fuck yeah, I'm free. All right. I'm gonna go up and look at the trade map. I'm gonna scroll that piece of shit up, scroll that away.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Gold sugar trail.
Fucking brilliant.
Gurge is here. That's fucking hot.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Okay. The locked drawers are very tempting, but I've learned that door. I don't need anyone else for this. I'm gonna put my back up against the. Is it a bookcase or is it another fucking like tea cart?
No, this is an actual bookcase.
God damn it! I'm not afraid. Wait. I'm gonna look at either sides of the bookcase to see if there are any sorts of traps or wires or anything that might.
Make an investigation check.
Okay. 16.
16. You don't sense any traps, but you do get the sense this bookcase is on a mechanism. But one you do not see the presence of around the bookcase.
I go over to the desk. I've made these kind of things before. I look under the desk for a button or a switch. Where is it, you fuck?
You look underneath the desk, and it looks to be just smooth wood underneath where the chair is set.
God damn it. From my vantage point, can I look under other things for some sort of a switch that only someone under 4 feet would see?
Nothing in that space.
Shit.
There's just the drawers.
I know it's here somewhere. Are there candlestick holders?
No, there's just the orb in the center of the room that's giving the single source of light beyond the faint bit of light that's coming through. Actually, no, at this point, any sort of external light has been covered in the rainy sky. So other than the distant torchlight, there's not much making it in from the outside.
Is there a drawer with a lock that has more wear on the outside of the lock than the others?
Make an investigation check for me.
23.
Damn.
23. On the left-hand top side, you can see where the keyhole is. There was much more wear on the wood surrounding where the metal entry point is.
Let's go to work on that one.
Go ahead and roll for me, please.
Chet. Come on, old man.
Yeah, much better. 24.
24. Messing with it there. The drawer opens up slightly.
As it opens up slightly, I look.
Glancing inside, you can see there is a small iron chest about that large, like a small, almost like a scroll case, but it is chest and it's designed with a flip top that is kind of immediately visible there, and it looks to be a small, like leather-bound book about that big.
So it's a iron chest that's open or a leather?
It's closed currently.
Okay. I open it.
Okay, you can open it. On the inside, you see 100 platinum pieces.
That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money.
And that one there.
We're going to David's closet.
From there, there's also say 6 gold pieces. And that's all that's within that one, yes.
Fuck.
And there's a book, too?
There's a book.
It's a small leather-bound book, yeah, about that big.
And I'll do just do I see anything on the first couple of pages before I thumb?
There's only, looks to be 20 pages in there. Only the first 2 are filled with any sort of text and writing. A lot of them seem to be shorthand notes. Roll an intelligence check for me.
Okay. Man, I don't remember the last time I rolled a fucking intelligence check. 17.
That's good.
Yeah.
17's pretty damn good.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
We're all very different.
Fair enough. The shorthand breaks into elements like pay, order, dream set. The next one, and all the other ones are talking about different connections to unions. Other one is talking about times that are set. It doesn't quite make up the details. And the another one that catches your eye says, requested by Nightmare King.
Whoa.
Yeah. Let's make that one big.
Whoa.
Comma, bring alive.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Bring them.
What the fuck does that
Oh
mean?
no.
Nightmare King.
What's that? Yeah, that sounds. Yeah.
Everything's okay.
That's on the top. Of the 6 drawers, one is
Mirror
unlocked.
King.
Are they all equal size, or is it that thing where the top ones are kind of smaller and the bottom ones are hefty?
Actually, on this one, the top ones are larger and the bottom ones are thinner.
Okay, I'll go to the top right one and see if... Actually, I'll run back to the door and put my ear. Any sound?
Nothing from the orb, no.
I'll go back and try
Shouldn't
the upper...
you?
What?
We're gonna lose connection soon.
What do you mean? There's a time limit on this?
There's a time limit on this.
How much
you
longer?
doing? Like a minute.
I found a bunch of money in a trade route map.
You don't have to yell. I can hear you.
Oh, in a trade route map. There's a door behind the bookcase.
Oh, another one?
Yeah, but a real bookcase, and there's like a mechanism. I'm trying to find it, but it wasn't under the desk.
Maybe it's in one of the drawers of the desk.
Let me look. And I'll try the upper right hand.
Upper right hand, go ahead and roll and see if you can unlock it.
Come on. Yeah, 27.
Oh shit, you killer.
Okay.
Travis is rolling good.
Sometimes.
I know.
So you go ahead and hit the lock on the top right. It opens up a bit. You see there is a heavy velvet sack that is currently taut and tied, and
Crown Royal.
that's all you see in there. Yeah.
Oh, Crown Royal.
heavy velvet sack. Without opening it, can I feel the contents? Does anything feel like a key or anything?
No keys, but certainly a lot of coin.
Oh, shit. Okay. How much time do we have left? I don't want to get stuck in here.
Like a minute. I don't know. Not long. Like check the inside of the drawers. Could there be like a
There's 6
button or
drawers. I
something?
unlocked 2.
Yeah, but have you like touched all the inside of the drawers that you've unlocked?
Oh,
Look for
no.
a mechanism within them.
I stick my hand in and reach around.
On the one on the right?
Yeah.
You stick it in, you hit something, and you hear behind you.
Oh my god! Yes!
Oh my god. I owe you my body when I get out. Okay. And I'll turn around.
You turn around and you can see where the bookcase was. There is an open area carved a little bit smaller than the size of the bookcase, and there is just a darkened staircase that descends.
Uh-oh. You can't go alone. Uh-oh.
You
What are
bet
we
your
doing?
ass. We came for one thing and one thing only. Beast man, I'm going in.
You go in?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll a stealth check.
Alone?
God. Well, I mean, how the fuck are we gonna get back here?
Did you take all the money?
Yeah, I got all the money.
Okay.
Should I not? Last 20 seconds.
If you'd like to make a call.
Please hang
I mean, I really want to come back, but how the fuck are we gonna do this?
No, man.
I'm going.
Okay, roll a stealth check for me,
God
please.
damn
So
it.
excited for your next
Does he get
character.
advantage?
I hate this.
As invisible, it gets advantage on stealth, yes.
Oh, I do get advantage on something? Okay.
Because you're invisible, yeah.
Ooh. 16. It's not great, it's not terrible.
Advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, the other one was a 1, so.
The other one was bad.
As you begin heading down the stairs, you hear voices. One that, as you pick up the conversation, says, "Our patron is pushing for legislation in the coming weeks, so whatever you plot must be quickened." Another voice follows up. "Your dullard mind fails to grasp the beautiful pattern I've already constructed across the city. Ira, I'm serious. Let us get this over with, so that I might never deal with your cruel arrogance again. Then bring me some riffraff from the steppes. People no one would miss. And maybe a Mahan child just to spice things up. This next wave will. I will most certainly not bring you a child, you freak. I endure only a short time longer. Finish your work and be gone from my life. Of course. Once my work is done, I shall leave." Footsteps begin to approach you.
I back up. I go to the inside of the drawer and I click the button.
You go and click the button. It's not closing.
Okay, I shut the doors and I try and open the door and get out of the office.
The door is locked.
There's no inside thing!
Not that you see,
Oh
no.
god. I'll try to do the lockpick.
Go ahead and roll for lockpicking.
Oh, God.
Come on.
Now I'm going to ask you this again. What's giving you, are you rolling 2 d20s?
Yes.
New road.
Because
Next character has to be even older.
no, not on this one.
On this one, I roll 1.
That's a 16.
The door's not budging.
I shut the drawers and I run across the office and I just put myself in the corner.
Are you still invisible?
I am. But I make myself small and tiny in the corner.
Okay. Stepping into the room, you see what looks to be a elven, half-elven man, light blonde hair, kind of coiffed in the front a bit. These like sideburns that come to a point. He's wearing some nice clothing, and he steps in. Goes ahead and reaches behind one of the nearby portraits you see hanging next to it, and presses something in the bookcase. Shifts back into place.
Cool.
Pulls the chair back and sits. steps up, and one of the ornaments you see on the wall, which is this sheathed saber, pulls free and begins walking through the room. Looks out the window. Looks underneath a small futon. Slashes. Where are you?
On the corner of like if you come in the door and the bookshelf's on the right, I'm in the far corner, opposite of where the desk is.
Okay. Slowly begins to make his way through the room, swashing, cutting through the air.
Oh God.
But you're very short, so maybe he's cutting above you.
Oh, man smell.
Old smell. Smells like menthol.
Slowly creeping closer to where you're currently resting. About 5 feet away. 3 feet.
Bear held food, but I don't think food's
Right next to you.
server.
I run.
Where?
I run up, I jump on whatever bed or shelf is next to the window, and I'm going through that motherfucker.
Yes! Through the window! Yes!
I don't know what's on the other side.
The stained glass shatters as you fall and tumble poof, poof, out into the rain below. The rain's pouring on you, on your face. Your voice goes, "What the?" Rushes up, blade ready. You can see the elven man standing there looking out about.
I take the tomato from the kitchen, I toss it.
Towards him?
Yeah.
Okay, roll an attack.
No, not an attack. I'm just tossing a tomato at him.
Tomato? Okay. Just in the direction?
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Sonic the Hedgehog.
As you rush off into the rainy evening in the courtyard, eyes peeled for your friends, the rest of you looking at each other panicked as the last conversation you had with Chetney. He seemed to be lost within the office until you hear the shattering of glass in the distance and the shouting of voices. As you glance over into the now harder falling rain. We'll pick up there next week.
Epic!
What a caper!
What a caper!
Let's go!
You got all the good shit on you too.
That's got to be a record for the show. We did 3 clusterfuck break-ins.
No joke! That
was insane! My fucking wrists are throbbing.
Did you get in your steps?
Oh man.
Yeah.
Just from this
You
game?
achieved your goal.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I can feel the heartbeat in my eyes.
Alrighty. Hey.
You did it all.
Way to go!
So much money. I
Not over yet!
Yeah, he has it all.
It's not over. It's like
Not over yet!
Oh shit.
We'll pick up there next week. Welcome to the new year.
Yeah, 2022! Oh boy. Legend
Thank you.
On January 28th.
That's right, yes! Soon!
Mere days away.
Oh my goodness. Thank you all so much for joining us for this chaos. We love you very much, and is it Thursday yet?
Yay!
I have enough to buy level 3 armor if I can get that Rona trader. I got on. Chilling. Keep chilling. The next episode of Bell's Hell should be coming on here any second.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons and Dragons.
Thing playing, but I'm gonna let it play out that way.
Before we jump into our episode for tonight, we do have some announcements to get through, beginning with our first sponsor, our only sponsor for tonight, NordVPN. Travis.
Not now, Matt. We're in the middle of a level 69 phase swap to delete SETI once and for all.
SETI, of course, being the skeevy virus who's infected the Critical Role set.
Almost in. Just need to deets the Otho.
Showtime the sandworm.
Juice the beetle and
Debooted again? This cipher is unhackable. If only.
I know. If only I had installed NordVPN on the set. Look, I realize that they're the providers of the highest quality encryption for your internet traffic and hides your IP and physical location. With 5,400 plus servers in 59 countries, it's easy to get better internet speed and protection with one simple click. And it is available on every major platform, including Windows, iOS, Android, and Linux. Just right.
Not to mention that if you go to nordvpn.com/critical role right now to get a 2-year plan, you'll get a bonus gift with a huge discount.
Yeah, okay, I got it. Fucking new guy. No.
No.
Hold on, number 2. I know you're frustrated, but remember, what do I always tell you?
Stop sticking my body parts into SCSI drives?
Not that.
Binary is the language of lovemaking?
No, the other thing.
You mean, if you can't hack it, jack it?
Positronic.
Of course! A vigorous handjacking will zero out the memcache.
Translation?
We can unplug it.
What? Wait. Unplug the set? My beautiful baby, the thing I spent months building?
Sorry, Marcia. This is for the good of the interwebs. Okay, here I go. Watch me, nay-nay.
Travis!
This? Don't give up, number 2. Remember how elite you are.
Right, Marcus. I just need to hack with love. Fuck me! Oh no, that did not work at all!
Okay, wait. Maybe if there's 2 of us. Here, let me help.
Ready? Why do you think that was gonna be any different?
Hey, oi! Number 2 in Morpheus! Why did you need some help, mate?
Sometimes hacking is the friends you've made along the way.
If we daisy chain our cyber bodies together, we'll create a P-Funk side channel that could defrizz SETI and reset the set.
That's brilliant cryptonic override.
I learned it from Black Willow 69. Who's that? You man I ever loved.
What?
Affirmative cryptonic override. 'Tis I, the Ultra Codex, and I have traveled through dimensions to correct your timeline from the consequences of my devious plan.
Ultra Codex is back. It's great. Just shut up and help us, please.
Okay.
Daisy chain.
Okay, daisy chain.
Okay. Let's go. Ready? 3, 2, 1, slide!
Oh!
We failed! If only Black Willow 69 were here, he'd know what to do.
Wait! What if there was a way to get Black Willow back? How? I'll tell you. Next time, NordVPN sponsors the show. Matt, hack to you!
Oh! Totally. Cool, thanks. Fucking helmet. That was so long. Sam, you need to be stopped.
There's a lot of you. I had to write you all in, or else some of you get mad that you're not in the bit.
Never get mad about that.
No one gets mad. I think that you're mad. Maybe it's me projecting.
Yes.
Me, not me. I'm being mad for not being in the bit.
I felt very intentional.
I loved it.
Thank you, NordVPN, for this continued ridiculous.
Black Widow 69. Black Widow.
Who's this? Who's this?
We also have the Tal'Dorei campaign setting Reborn coming out next week on January 18th. This tome is lovingly crafted to reflect an updated continent of Tal'Dorei with rich new art, pieces, lore, tons of content to use in your games, including such fun things like the College of Tragedy Bard. We've talked about it before, and it's in there, and it's fun, and it's slightly fucked up. But it digs deeper into their existing lore for all of you Exandrian historians out there, and it serves as a perfect introduction for those exploring Tal'Dorei for the very first time. So look for it at Critical Role shops and Darrington Press Guild stores next week, and other friendly local game stores soon thereafter. Go to darringtonpress.com to learn more.
I actually need to get that Tales
Sam.
of Tal'Dorei.
Yo, we are just 15 days away from the debut of our amazing animated series, The Legend of Vox Machina, which drops on the 28th of January. I know, it's exciting. But next Thursday, the 20th, Fanology PV will be spotlighting The Legend of Vox Machina, our show, during their Fanimation Week dedicated to celebrating all the amazing adult animation available on Amazon Prime Video. Keep an eye on Fanology's socials for more info about their Vox Day celebration to come, and set your DVRs for January 28th.
I'm excited. All right,
But
well, I guess
Vox
that
Machina
brings
is a great show. You guys get the chance
That was
to
really.
watch
It happened. That wasn't on a prompter. They just
Highly
rattled that
recommend.
off.
D&D. It's actually what got me into D&D a little bit.
I don't like how you said
watching
that.
that show. There's a bunch of reasons I got into D&D. But,
Well,
that show pretty much
I believe that does bring us to a close to our announcements.
Play.
Let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of Critical Role.
One by one we climb until we reach the top. Two by two we fall. Will we meet our end or meet our destiny? Hold your breath and roll.
Voice acting
It's
community.
Thursday night.
Some very popular things right here because a lot of characters in Final Fantasy games, like a lot of almost all of Final Fantasy games, as well as Yura. Was his first credit. If you guys don't know, that's honestly a good anime to watch. Old 80s anime, and plays a lot of characters in Naruto. The English dub version plays Pain for one of his characters. But again, he plays a lot of that person.
More allies, taking more chances. Hold your breath and roll. You can certainly try. It's Thursday night.
Yeah, just check it out. Check out the Vox Machina show. Great show, like I said. It is a more of an adult-themed animation, like they said. Put it on with my kids in the room. Not immediately. There was one part in particular that it was like me freaking out, trying to recover and turn that on instead. That's just really awesome. Luckily, my kids were not paying attention, which is great. It was not good. It definitely was not children appropriate, but it is a great show for adults. So check it out. Critical Role's Vox Machina, Legends of Vox Machina over on Amazon
Last we
Prime.
left off, this group of heroes, after solving one mystery, gaining an ally, and following their path as this newcomer to this troop for the time being, known as Chetney Pokapi, was in search of a person that they were meeting with here in Marquette, in the Odiran Wilds, the Wildman Gurge, who vanished in violence. After finding he was captured by the local wardens and interrogating them, more or less, you discovered that actually he was taken by a bounty hunter. Finding this bounty hunter, discovered the person that hired them to acquire this individual, and went and found them within the moon tower at the top of the core spire. After walking your way in and trying to talk your way into their office, you were told they were out for the evening. But as you were distracting the one person who was keeping tabs on the entry to the tower, the invisible Chetney snuck into the office as the door was closed. There, while the rest of you were leaving the tower to be escorted out for the evening, the rain pattering outside in the night sky, the early evening now coming to bear upon the city of Drusar, you inspected the contents of this office, and amongst them found a button that shifted the bookcase and revealed a stairway that delved below. There you heard some conversation and some approaching footsteps. Scrambling about, you couldn't find a way out of this room and hid in the corner invisible. However, some of the things that were now missing at the desk where it was once left, the individual whose office it was, Volley, began to search around, saber in hand, of who might be responsible, poking and prodding and swiping in the corners of the chamber. As it began to bear upon you, you immediately leapt onto the arm and shoulder and back of Volley, jumped onto the desk and through the stained glass window, landing into the wet grass of the courtyard outside. And that was where we left off. The rest of you, who at this moment have been kind of forced out of the tower, closed behind you, you take a moment to talk amongst yourselves before you hear to the left side of where you're standing around the eastern side of this tower. What do you do?
That can't be good.
Nope.
Shall we?
Okay. Yep. We got eyes on that.
Just hurry and get out of here.
Can we see him at all?
You are. It's around the edge. You just hear the sound.
No,
we run over.
We're heading
Can
that
we
direction.
run over
Let's
that
go.
direction without like running backwards, just like so we can see the angle?
Okay, got it. Chetney.
Yes?
Rolling on the slick grass, you can you feel the impact of the shoulder. You glance over and can see there in the stained glass, Volley there, saber in hand, going, "Who are you? Show yourself!"
Back up.
I'll try to stay up in front.
Back up.
All right. Roll a stealth check. You're invisible, so you have advantage on it. But the rain is
Predator problem.
making it a little easier for them, perhaps.
19.
19.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
That's not a good face.
As they're standing there at the window, saber in hand, glancing out. There.
Oh,
And they jump from the window and begin giving chase after you.
oh fuck.
I send. Oh, I can't. Can I send a message to Chetney?
Do you
being
have to see
invisible?
the figure? What would it say in the spell?
No.
I think
I think it's just within 100 and.
You just point in the direction.
You don't have to
Yeah, it's
see,
within
right?
a
You point your
hundred-
finger towards the creature within range. Doesn't say
120
you have to
feet.
see.
Are we that far?
You are at this point as you just begin to rush around after hearing the shouting and shortly after the glass impact, you can see a figure running away from the window. That's all you can see.
I say, oh, Chetney, you should run to 9 o'clock towards the front of the building. Where the fuck are you going?
Can I reply to this?
You can. You can reply to this
I'm in
message.
hot pursuit! They're in hot pursuit!
Oh no.
He's in hot pursuit.
No.
So,
damn it.
as you all kind of turn around and see this happening, the figure is giving chase. And what's your speed?
It's not great. 25.
The figure is gaining on you.
Yeah.
In front of you, you can see there is a hedge approaching quickly, and what looks to be probably a heavy bench just past and kind of poking out the side of it. You're not sure what's beyond the hedge. What are you doing?
I'm running, but I'm going to start engaging in a serpentine style running pattern to try and shake him loose.
How far away is the man chasing Chetney now?
From where you guys are,
Yeah.
I'd say about. Can't see him, but you see the man running, and he's kind of like from where you're positioned. It's not an open field. You can see like he crosses by some of the hedges and kind of you lose sight for a second, then becomes visible for a moment. Is about I'd say about 100 or so feet from where you are.
Okay.
He's just.
I'm gonna talk to Chetney.
You can't see me yet, right?
No.
Okay.
If I can talk to you, I think I need to see you
Yeah,
to
then you
start
can.
the connection. Shit.
I could do another message.
Just ask him if he's close by us. I don't want to hit him.
Chetney? Are you close by? Imogen doesn't want to blast you out of the skies.
Holy shit! I don't think I'm that far. I'm running to where we came in. Just fucking lay it on me.
I'm gonna
Do it.
So-
He's running this way.
Okay.
You don't respond mentally.
I say it out loud.
Yes, to message.
I still say it anyway.
Okay.
He knows where you are.
And as you start saying this, you watch as the eyes are following, and then you hear the chuckle and begins to push even faster.
Yep.
You have one round of actions before he gains to you. What are you going to do?
Can I try something?
You can see him at this point, but you're about to lose sight between
The
him
man-
past another head.
Okay.
Chase or person chasing.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't want to kill anybody.
No. I'm gonna pull out a handful of my ball bearings that I have.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use catapult to shoot them out. I want to aim it as like low so he can like get under his feet. I'm gonna try to trip him from a distance.
Okay. Okay, this will be difficult, just so you know, because it is in the middle of the rain, and he is running between stone and dirt ground. In which case, the ball bearings,
I
depending
want
on where
it to
they
be
hit,
on the.
might
I
not.
want it to be on the stone.
Right.
When he gets to
so
the
it's
stone.
possible. It's just a difficult roll.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll an attack.
Is he within 60 feet of me at this point, or would he be?
No, he's running parallel, so you'd have to
Okay.
actually approach.
Okay, then I'm gonna use a. Oh God. I'm gonna use a sorcery point
Okay.
to double my distance.
You can indeed do that.
Okay.
Okay.
FCG.
I'll just stare her in the eye and just say, "Come on, you got to make this work," and I'll cast guidance on you.
Okay.
All right, so I'm just rolling.
You're just rolling a D20, then add your spell attack modifier, I believe.
Okay, it's actually a dexterity save, so I don't know
Oh,
how
it's
that
dexterity
works.
save on
Yeah.
their part. Never mind then.
Block out the world. Just
Little
focus
split.
on
If it's
this.
dexterity save
Oh,
on
then
his
I don't have to
part,
roll, thank
You
God.
don't have to roll for that one.
Because that was a 1.
That was a one.
You don't want to.
Oh
it
my
didn't
God.
count. It didn't count. It didn't matter. It didn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything.
Burn one. Get out of the way.
You release it. You see a clump of dirt to his side, unfortunately.
That's such a cool idea.
It was fucking cool. Anybody else have anything they want to do before it gets back to Chetney?
I'm changing my hand
well,
out
you,
for-
you did guidance
Okay.
first. That's your
Then
thing.
forget it.
I crack my deck and take my form of dread.
Okay. All right. Form of Dread is clicked in. Veil falls over. Who else?
They're coming straight towards us right now?
They're running parallel across from where you guys are looking and heading what looks to be giving chase.
How close could we get if we were moving towards the situation?
I'd say they're about 90 to 80 feet from you right now. So even at a move and then an action, you would close the distance mostly, but still not get up to them.
Okay, I'm not going to rage or anything. I'm just going to start walking towards. Put the hood up, walking towards.
Okay.
Are we?
I don't want to engage. I don't want him to know it's us.
I'm just walking. I'm not running.
I'm on Ashton's heels.
Yeah.
I'll be right behind.
I'm not engaging. Not even looking.
Okay. All right. Anybody else?
Yeah, going along.
Okay, so we now have a trio walking at a brisk pace in that direction, but not quickly closing the distance.
And you said it's like bushes and shrubs and everything.
Correct.
Breaking up the view, and they're going like this.
Correct.
In comparison to
They're-
us.
Yeah, and you'll see them and they vanish behind the hedge and appear and then vanish. And right now they're in sight, or he's in sight. You do not see Chet.
I'm gonna get really low and scuttle, like this way if they're coming this way, and try to like get close so that I know they're gonna run past me, and crouch a little behind a bush. I'm gonna pull a little burlap sack out of my bag.
Okay, go ahead and roll a stealth check as you dart around to try and cut them off along the way.
Good. That is 23.
23. Okay. Starting off through the rain, the cold and wetness sinking into all of your various suits and armor.
I'm also going to move, not the direction that Warren is going, but kind of backing up against a hedge
Okay,
to let them get past me.
you've got it. Okay. As y'all are moving forward,
If I could look over my shoulder, is he getting within striking range?
he will be here in a moment. You have one more thing you can do before he gets up to you.
Okay, I'll save that one thing.
Okay. So what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna use my action to dodge.
Okay.
So whenever it gets close, I'll turn on my heel and stare down my attacker.
Okay. As you get to the edge and you can see, you come up upon where that hedge is and there's the bench off to the side. You have to dart right or left to even get under or try and leap over it. But instead, you dig your heels into the wet dirt and spin around. And there you prepare yourself in a defensive stance as you see bearing towards you, saber in hand, a large swipe in your direction. Burglar!
Do you have to roll a disadvantage?
He does.
Okay, good.
That'll be a 12 to hit.
That misses!
That's his turn.
He's a one-hit guy.
All right, so what are the rest of you doing?
I got an idea, but I don't know if everybody else is.
Can you mind fuck him?
Yeah, that's the idea.
I think that's
Maybe that's the thing.
Can I step out and go? Oh, Mr. What's his name? Bowley.
This server, when I played it a while
Mr.
ago, the server
Dertrana!
was a survival server. Looks like they
Mr.
kind of stepped
Dertrana!
out from that.
What?
Oh, thank goodness!
No,
And I'm gonna
I'm
start
handling it.
running towards him.
No, stay back.
I'm so glad you're here. You know, I've been searching everywhere for you.
Are you doing anything?
Well, I used my turn. That was my...
Right, we're coming back to, like with all this happening, and they're slowly approaching,
As I'm
you're
approaching,
yelling.
I'm gonna cast Calm Emotions on him.
Come on.
Okay, what's the DC on that?
15 for you?
Charisma.
But what number?
14.
14.
14, got it.
Is it a roll?
It is
roll.
a Christmas saving throw on their side.
Okay.
Christmas Eve.
A Christmas saving.
A Christmas saving roll.
It's a Christmas mirror.
That is a 13.
Okay.
Exactly.
So I can make the target indifferent about creatures of my choice that it is hostile towards.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So I'm just gonna try to calm him down and make him feel like he doesn't need to go after anyone right now.
Okay. Miss, I'm dealing with a burglar of some kind.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that.
I'm very confused. I'm missing things from my... Who is in there? Who are you? Step out.
Who are you talking? Sir, I don't mean to. I don't see anyone.
Make a deception check.
I just lay prone on the ground. Very close to the ground. Invisible.
What was that? That was terrible. 8. Oh, but I have guidance still.
You do. D4.
9.
Right. And looks past you at the...
I'm walking over.
The rather intense-looking individuals that are now kind of rolling up behind.
You all right, weird guy? What was that about?
I'm fine.
All right. Walking away now.
I look and try to make eye contact with Orem.
You see, there's gears turning in the head. You've definitely halted the assault and calmed him to a point of conversation, but there's still a look of intense mistrust and putting the pieces together in his head as he's kind of looking about.
In my head, I'm just gonna tell Laudnut, stay back, make sure nobody comes up. He's aggravated.
You hear a small whisper from the crowd go,
I died in that room. Let me be free.
and I'll start running towards the rest of the room.
Oh my god!
Like you're a spirit?
Okay. Okay. Make a stealth check and a deception check.
Does he believe in God?
I mean, they're real.
Okay. I'm gonna instantly go. Did you hear that?
And I am going to hit him with not hit him
with a knife.
Just stab him.
What do you have?
A knife. No. What's it fucking called?
Hammer.
19 for stealth,
Okay.
but only a 16
Stop
for
it.
deception.
Okay.
And I do unsettling presence to him to just aid to that feeling like maybe it is a fucking ghost.
Okay, what is the range on unsettling presence?
15 feet. Oh.
So you backed away. You're very far.
Okay. Does that not work?
Not yet. You can get closer to try and do it though.
How far away? I'm kind of hidden behind a bush.
Right, but you're about 60 plus feet away.
Oh yeah, that's gonna take a while.
That's far. That's
Just
far.
run at him in your scary ass thing.
But you can begin to work that way.
I'll
if you
begin to work that way just in case it's needed, but stealthily.
want. Okay, roll a stealth check. Yep. Going carefully and stealthily is slower, so it'll take a couple rounds to get there.
Uh-oh. 6.
Okay.
So he still should be indifferent unless he's attacked or harmed by a spell.
Right.
Just so we know.
Indifferent, yes.
Yes,
There's
I'm
still
just
a person with their own...
fully. I'm just saying that please don't attack him or else it might kill.
About 15 feet back behind Volley, you see from a bush a little head go like.
As you dart by, pulls the blade back and goes...
Did you hear that?
Fucking Chetney!
What is going on?
Is this place haunted?
Is it? I don't think so. Who are you? What are you doing out here?
Oh, me? What?
All of you!
Ferns just has her mouth open, drinking the water.
I came here. You can ask your assistant. We came here just a little while ago to leave a message with you. We were hoping to have a meeting, actually.
Well, I've been busy. I believe I notified him of that.
Yeah.
And at this point looks past and sees the dark, veiled creature stepping through the shadows and goes, "Ah! What? This place is haunted!" And he just starts backing away, blade in front, like, "Go. You need to go now."
I guess we'll meet later.
Make an intimidation check.
Oh, yeah, that works. That's cooler.
You just keep walking forward as he does this?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
But I'm not working at him. I'm like I'm behind the bushes where he is, so he is also just seeing me through
Right.
bushes.
Eyes are just locked on Laud and they're like,
What do you see?
The rain is making my veil wet, so it's like sticking to my skeletal face in a very unnatural way, adding to the ghost-like presence.
I'm gonna cast levitate on Laudna as well.
20 23. I rolled an 18.
So I see the act, and I cast Levitate, and I now put Laudna about just 3 feet in the air.
What do you do to intimidate him beyond just the presence?
Am I not doing it?
I'm just saying, if there's anything more you want to add to, or is that just it?
I full, haunted house Marisha, just kind of roll my head a little and
Throws the saber and just goes running off towards the front of the courtyard.
Oh shit! Amazing. We should get out of here.
Let's go.
He dropped this.
No, we should save that for later. We'll bring it back.
Chetney, if you're out there, we're gonna leave.
Well, we've lost Chet.
Or we're also gonna leave.
Transforming. Go.
Board of Dread gave me a cricket.
Drop her down so she can come.
I lower her down.
Thank you.
You can try and look for it. Go ahead and make an investigation check or perception
A lot
check.
of
Your
one
choice.
hits. I can see that. So
12.
12. Yeah, it's not too. It takes you a moment to find it if you're looking.
And these
You guys-
50
but you do
cows,
find
they're
it.
just-
It is
they're what they call tappers.
definitely
Tappers
ceremonial.
are one shot.
It looks like
one
it
kill.
probably would hurt somebody if you hit him with it, but it's not fully sharpened. It's definitely a decorative saber.
We'll make sure to definitely give this back to him when we come back.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right. So now you are in the courtyard, rain pouring.
Get out of here.
The broken window is open to the lit office. The wall is off to your right, surround, and the person who is in there is now screaming and running towards the entrance.
We should
What are you
leave.
doing?
Leave right away.
We should leave.
Beer?
Go.
Yeah, let's go get a drink.
It's nighttime, yeah.
Aren't we dropping you guys off to meet?
There's a date.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, walk and talk. Walk
All
and talk.
right.
Okay, walk and talk, walk and talk, walk and talk.
I'm here.
Oh, good.
Just keep walking, guys. Up, fight for it.
All right. Are you just heading back towards the entrance?
Really, I don't know what else
Okay.
to do.
There are 2 wardens that are approaching, and you can see them looking a bit confused and a little spooked.
I'm gonna look scared. Oh shit, Laudna, hide. You shouldn't see you.
How do you hide, Laudna?
I'm gonna stand in front.
Yeah, get behind Fern.
Of her and just kind of like floof up if I can.
Okay.
Levitate was working.
Yes.
It's like a finch in the rain. Just perfect. One of the woods says, have any of you seen a ghost?
We heard there was a ghost. I heard a ghost.
Did you see it?
You seen a ghost?
You see the one to the right goes like, no such things. No, I've seen some shit right. Just be careful.
A ghost.
You
can
should
be
go.
A ghost can be a manifestation of other stresses in your life or anxieties.
Oh my God.
Is there something going on at home, maybe with your family, that sort of is manifesting?
Damn it.
Look, me and my lady have been having something like smacks him in the shoulder. Right. How do ghosts break the window?
Ghosts, man.
They can do all
They do
sorts
crazy
of,
shit.
all sorts of things. I think I heard it.
You all should leave. Yeah. We can't get that fixed until the morning. All right. Please go.
Please be safe.
Good luck with your lady.
Make a
Don't go to bed,
stealth
man.
check behind Fern.
You can be like
You are
one of those-
helping, so you would have advantage on this as you are carefully statue blocking her as you go.
Okay. 17.
Those with advantage?
Oh, it's with advantage?
Because she's helping, technically.
Tax. Nope, I'll take that 17.
Okay. You carefully begin to maneuver your way through the courtyard garden. The guards are one's watching, kind of pressing you back. The other one has now pulled out his sword and is holding it in front of him. You can see him shaking as he's moving through the courtyard.
As we pass the one who was the non-believer, unsettling presence.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, my God.
You see where the armor and elements of scale and tunic are, this little shiver begin up the back that carries up the spine to the shoulders as he. We gotta go! And the guy's like, shit, fine. And they both just begin looping around to the other side of the tower, just getting as far away from that corner as possible, while you guys begin to move aside.
I can't believe that worked.
Oh my god.
Oh, you guys. We had an earshot of anybody.
Yeah, get a
that we
little
can tell?
further, yeah.
Okay. I got into his room. I found a map and a bunch of coin. Oh, fuck, we're rich. But also, there was a hidden staircase, and I heard him and someone else speaking in like a subterranean room, and I think maybe Gurge was down there, but he came up quickly, and I had to break the fuck out. So, we have to get back down there.
You think it was Gurge? Did you recognize his voice?
No, I didn't hear his voice, but he was talking to somebody else. Something about... I was panicking. I'll have to watch it back in my head. He was talking about waiting till something was finished, and then... I don't know, but
subscribe.
It felt dastardly.
So weird watching the raindrops just slide down nothing.
Yeah. They collected the tip of my nose.
Is that what that is?
Well, yeah.
That's great intel.
Okay.
Chetney, good job. Were you hurt at all?
No.
You jumped through a plate glass window and you weren't hurt at all?
No. As old as I am, please. That's just a day of the week that I can't remember offhand.
I think Matt has named these days
I know.
of the week.
I was going to say Tuesday, but that's not real.
Nope. It'll be in the book.
Should know one of these days.
Well, they said they wouldn't be able to fix that window till morning, so
we can sneak back in.
But if I know you have the date, I was thinking I could do it until the invisibility wears off. But I want to keep an eye just in case they freak out and try and like move him, or relocate him, or maybe take him out of this place. At least we would know that he was moved.
Oh, you mean stay here and keep an eye on the outside of the building?
Yeah. We might not see anything, but I just want to cover our bases. I don't expect anyone to stay with me. I know you have a date and everything, and I could meet up after.
That's not a bad point, because we don't want to go back in right now. That's ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
You guys have to go on this date. Clearly.
Damn. But I mean,
I just hate
as important as that date is, because we don't want to leave this poor gentleman out in the rain without a...
What was his name?
Without
Pretty. Seems like a sweet guy.
And it is raining. Just think of how tragic it would be if he got stood up. It's just so melodramatic.
You couldn't tell what was the rain or his teardrops.
Oh.
They're going to
So
up security
sad.
anyway tonight. It's not like we're going to be able to get
probably
back
are.
in.
That office is going to be full of security.
Well, I mean, the secret door is still secret. I don't think he knew that I was down there, just that things off his desk were missing. So as long as they don't move him out of the facility...
Which they might do after tonight.
They might, and if we do, then I can follow them and we'll know. But if they just keep him inside, we'll at least know that much. It'll narrow our search.
Did you see him down there?
No, I only heard voices from the top of the stairs.
So you heard him talking?
Gertz? No. Yep, and then some other voice.
I don't think it's a terrible idea, Chetney, but however, if you said that there was a subterranean room, there's also nothing to say that there aren't subterranean tunnels of some sort that they could be, whisking him around in.
True.
There are definitely tunnels in this city.
So did you hear anything else down there? Names, places, things they're trying to...
Something about nightmares or king.
Yeah, I was totally taking fucking notes when I was standing up there. But the rain washed them off my hand. Oh, no. But I got a mind like a trap. And they said the name Nightmare King. Oh. And there was other stuff.
The Nightmare King was written on a note in the desk.
Yeah, it was on a note.
But you heard her name Ira.
Ira!
And they were talking about killing a child, killing a
Definitely
kid,
getting a collector.
looking for more people. Kid needing a
Just
a
listen to
Mahan
Imogen.
kid.
She's up in my fucking head, unwarranted again.
Act 1. Sneak into a tower. Act 2.
Yeah, can I just relay all the stuff that I
Go ahead and roll a
heard?
history check for me.
Oh, because you realize
Yeah, no,
That was so
That
gross.
was fucking great. Quite a roll.
Fuck you, dice.
20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, 19 and then plus 1.
Angry Spice Cat.
That's a pretty decent roll.
Fucking good roll. Fucking good roll.
Your caretaker had mentioned through the various stories that she told you over the years of certain myths and tales of intrigue and shadow and mischief throughout the Feywild, and one of these tales centered around an entity that, if you recall correctly, had something to do with the Nightmare King, almost.
You know something? I have heard that name before. The Nightmare King. My grandmother told me many stories about the Nightmare King, and...
Is he as bad as he sounds?
Oh, terrible. Just terrifying. Just an absolute nightmare.
Yeah.
But someone who is local to the Fey realm, or wherever you're from?
No, I it's just stories I've heard, so I don't know. I don't know if he's from the Fae or, around. Just, I've heard stories.
Was this like a children's story?
You took that
or-
book with you, right, Chetney?
Huh?
You took that book with you?
Yeah. I pull it out and I got like a bunch of. Oh, there's platinum in here, and there's a
Let's
fucking.
wait till we're not in the rain anymore and we can look at those words.
I also got a map.
The best you can recall, because you did roll a 20, which is decent, is just tales of a figure that bent and twisted nature for fun. And beings that existed within nature just didn't care for him.
It was very scary. I also heard that, at least what my grandmother told me, that when you were asleep and laying on your pillow, he would give you a wet willy in your ear and crawl through and give you nightmares. And just stand there above your bed, over you, just giving you absolute terrifying dreams. And sometimes you might not wake up.
Your grandma told you these stories as a child?
Well, this is the story, that I've heard over time.
Wet willies on their own are really bad. Yeah.
I don't know about the wet willy part. I was just trying to make it not as scary. But I do know he gets into your,
Sounds like you had to lubricate, his
to slide through.
To slide through. Yeah.
By this point, I'd say you have exited the courtyard, and a number of other individuals have kind of been escorted out, and it looks like they're kind of closing it down for the evening.
Anybody eyeballing us from behind?
Roll perception check.
A natural 20 and a 1.
Whoa.
That one's not a 20. 20 plus 4, so 24 total.
Gotcha.
That level 5
I mean,
armor,
every person that
I saw I got
leaves
tapped
is
twice.
generally given an odd glance.
Honestly surprised I survived twice.
Yeah, I mean, there's an intense look, but you don't see anybody following you at the moment. But you're all definitely being kind of remembered.
Jenny, how much longer can your invisibility hold? It can't be too much longer, can it?
15 more minutes.
15, 20, I'd say at this point.
Are you going to stay here for 15 minutes, or should we just go?
No, we could walk a little ways away, and then I could hide behind Dorian's sweet calves, and then drop it, and then I could just be there.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, so you're not going to try to sneak back in tonight?
Oh, that sounds...
That sounds like a great idea. No, I can't do that. Don't.
Okay.
There's a lead. I mean, this is more than I had before I met you, so this is... I'm getting my wood's worth.
At least half a toy.
Your wood's worth?
Yeah, the toys are commissioned.
Yeah.
Oh.
It took me. I was. Yeah, me too.
What? You look pensive.
No, what if the Nightmare King is real?
Well, of course he's real. Look, I've been called the Nightmare Queen, so.
Oh,
shit. It just depends on where you go.
I mean,
from
she's a
town to
queen.
town.
She's very much a queen.
Maybe
Yes,
he's just misunderstood, honestly.
Maybe.
Do you know what kind of nightmares he gives?
I don't remember. Every time my grandmother would tell me this as a bedtime story, it was all kinds of different dreams. And just terrible, terrible things. And I would always, I would never sleep well after she would tell me this, but it's kind of fun, though.
Very often, children's stories are based in reality. Cautionary tales.
Yes, very true.
Wolves in the night.
Yes.
It's a way to keep children safe from the real things in the world.
Yes.
Case in point.
Wolves in the night?
Sure.
Great way to prop up your rep, too. Moving around. Making sure people are worried when they find out that you're in town.
That's true. That's true.
Why does he have this king's name in a book?
And it sounded like someone involved in this conversation was kidnapping
Seemed
people
like
or creating
request by the Nightmare King, right?
to create ruckuses, to create chaos.
Anybody was taking notes better than me?
You got that
Clearly.
keen mind feature handy there.
I feel like Nightmare King bring alive is all I wrote down.
Yeah, they were talking to someone named Ira. They were talking about how they had a patron and how they had to pass legislation in a very quickened manner, and that they were trying to make patterns across the city. And then Ira was like, "Bring me riffraff from the streets, or a Mohan child. That would be fun. That would spice things up." Or he said something like that. And then Volley was like, what? I don't want to." And he was like, "Finish your work." That's what I wrote.
So Ira's the boss.
No. Well, yes. I think once Ira's work is done, yeah.
So Volley works for Ira. Ira works for the Nightmare King. Is that right?
Maybe. But it seems like Volley was like, I'm unsure about this. I don't want to.
Ira had more of a mad scientist vibe.
At least from what Chetney told
us. Is this table talk or is this role playing? I don't know what's happening.
Yes.
Pigeons here.
So many pigeons.
Shit. God.
I like him.
Been a while. Haven't seen that many pigeons in a long time. So many pigeons.
All right.
Go on your date.
I'll stay. Yeah, we'll head over
we gotta
to
go
the
for your date. You gotta go all the way to Smolder Spire. Are we coming with you, or are you just gonna go on your own? I guess you don't need a chaperone or anything, right?
I mean, yeah, it's up to you.
No, I'm real fine.
Do you want to be our chaperone?
I've just never seen a date before. I would love to know what happens, but
You should check it out.
Sure, yeah, come with
I mean,
us.
Dancer would, Dancer hooked up a lot, but didn't really date a lot. So I was just sort of curious.
Oh,
Pretty
well,
didn't strike me as the type that would mind for you guys to
no,
bring
yeah.
a friend.
Pretty. It could be like a double date.
We could do the puzzle
Four?
trick.
Yeah.
All night.
Only if it's. I don't want to be a fourth wheel. Fifth wheel. Thank you. Yeah.
Just the one.
But y'all, do we need to go talk or anything, or reconnoiter, or we're not
Maybe
going?
let's go to that tavern. We can sit down, talk, and then
Wait till Pretty gets off of his shift.
and then we'll head out.
Okay.
Ashton, here's 4 platinum.
4 platinum.
Yeah. And I think I owe you 3, right?
That'll do very nicely.
It's up to you.
Yeah, take it. It's fucking heavy.
4 platinum.
Do you owe any of us?
I thought you opted for the toys. They're works in progress. I'll have to take a percentage off of the deposit amount. I mean, I can't just...
When can we make our requests?
Yeah, we haven't even told you what we want yet.
Oh, I was just basing them off of your general outward
Are you going to
personalities.
surprise us?
Oh.
Yeah.
That's great.
But
that's
I
great.
also take requests.
I want a rat puppet. For
Rat
Pate.
puppet.
That was a genuine request, yes.
Got it.
for Pate?
Like a
So a smaller rat
like
puppet?
Pate will hold the other.
Well, Pate needs a.
He needs a
or
good
companion.
So same size as
Pate's all the way down.
Yes,
Oh,
like
okay,
at
okay.
least.
Oh, rat puppet. I wrote down something else, but I think we're talking about the same thing. Yeah. Mine started with an F, but go ahead.
May I have a very long pipe?
Oh shit! Like a big long meerschaum pipe, like all ornate and stuff.
No, so I can, put some lavender and little things in there that I can just smoke.
Yeah. Oh, we can get down like that. Yeah.
It's really great. It's good for you.
Fern, I didn't know. Long ass pipe.
Chronic.
Everyone mark off a silver if you're all making your way to the Solar Spire, by the way.
Bye, guys.
You're staying behind, right?
Yep.
I am too.
I actually, this platinum, I may have a lead, but I can't have to do it by myself, and this platinum may give me exactly what I need. Where can I meet you all? Where are we meeting up after this date?
Oh yeah. Where did we sleep? Wait, where are we staying?
Spire by
Sit and swell. Spire by
Works
fire.
out, I'll let you know.
Do you want me to join you?
Oh no,
much
I got
rather-
this.
I think
This is way more important.
the date is.
You got to see this.
I know, but I don't want you to be in danger.
No in danger. This is a friend who I owe money to. It'll be fine.
A friend.
It'll be a friend again once I pay them back.
You do seem to be a study of all the interactions of life, and that's really sort of essential.
For sure, I would love to.
Yeah.
Also, don't want Ashton to do anything Ashton-y.
I'm easy. This is good.
As much as I'd like to witness this act of romance, I don't feel right leaving Chetney behind either. And
yeah,
if you're all right, Orm, I'd like to stay with you both.
Well, you got some trauma with leaving somebody behind? What's the deal here?
No, you. I feel like you're one of us now, and when you're one of us, we take care of each other.
Looking more like the Livonia aftermath.
Excellent. I appreciate that.
What's that sound in your voice? What's it's?
His lip is quivering.
We gotta get this out of the rain.
Are you crying invisibly?
It's raining fucking cats and balls.
Cats and balls.
Yeah, what's the expression and where you're from?
Yeah, it's cats and balls.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's raining water. What I usually hear. Just. It's water. I don't.
All right. Well, so we'll
It's
split up
weird.
3 ways then.
I guess so.
Should we rendezvous at a certain time, or?
I can't imagine this date will take longer than a couple hours.
But what if we're having a good time?
It could go late. You never know.
Let us know if it's going well. Just check in. Just check in with everybody.
Well,
Are we coming
oh,
back
we
here?
would need one of the stones.
Yeah.
Oh, who has the other standing stone?
Well, I've got one. And Dorian's got the other one.
Oh, Dorian,
so
can you
we'll
pass
just
over one of
lend
the
one.
standing stones, and then we can.
That's a funny story. I gave it to my brother.
That's funny.
Oh my god, you fucking did. Too much.
That makes sense.
That's funny
I
though,
mean, it's still
because
funny,
the
yes.
reason it's funny is because now it doesn't work.
Start.
Sorry,
Closest to there.
Why are you apologizing?
Oh,
That's a
It was
big ass
equally
base.
yours.
It's a big
You
ass
could just
base.
trade it. It's like the, Sisterhood of the Traveling Rock.
thank you. I appreciate that.
Plus, your brother could die.
Okay.
Yeah,
Still,
it's good
thank
that
you.
he has it. It's good that he has it.
All right, so we won't know when anybody else is done with their shit, so we'll just meet back at the Spire by Fire whenever.
Fire by fire.
Well,
Oh, it's
I might be a little late. I just want to make sure that there's no movement. Clandestine operations usually happen deep in the middle of the night.
And are we making? I mean, are we at least casing this place later to strike while the iron is hot?
Yeah.
Or are we just letting it go?
Well, we won't be able to get back in tonight.
Yeah, but maybe Orm has a point. We can just look for entrances and things to exploit in a casual way.
Yeah, the three of us will just take a stroll around the place.
Maybe,
Keep an eye on it.
Chetney, you should get rid of anything that you stole from the office So that if they do find you and they stop you, they won't check your pockets.
Oh,
That's
right.
a very good idea.
Somebody, is anybody looking?
You've all walked far enough away. Go make a perception check for me.
Oh, 9.
Looks pretty safe at the moment.
Maybe we can do it when we get on the. You can just ride in the car with us. Cause that's a nice private place, and then.
Why would I give away a silver just to ride to the car?
Because you got a lot of money. I thought you said you were rich now.
Well, I am, but I handle my finances responsibly. I'll ride the car.
All right.
Dorian and I will stay here and keep an eye on the tower. Come back when you've unloaded the money.
Okay.
Dorian, do you need any help being a little bit more stealthy, or are you okay?
Despite my appearance, I am surprisingly stealthy.
Well, it is raining, so maybe, you blend in more.
Well, my cloak inside is the brightest part. I'll wrap around me.
How about you, Orem? Do you need some stealth help or anything?
I mean, I'm pretty wee, but I'll take it.
Oh, okay.
Does it last a while?
An hour.
I'll take it.
Okay. I'll enhance ability on, I think it's dexterity for stealth? Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Viper armed.
Cat's Grace.
Viper armed.
What's it called?
All right.
Cat's Grace. He has advantage on dexterity checks.
Indeed. All
I'm
right.
just gonna walk by Dorian on my way over. I'm not disappointed. I'm just angry. I'm gonna keep going.
It's all right, Dorian. We understand.
I think it was actually a very good idea.
Yeah.
Thank you, Fat.
You're welcome.
All right. So, you two are staying behind at the moment. You're going to ride the gondola back and up to trade off. All right. So you all step in. You can hear the rain tapping on the top of the enclosed gondola as you all step on it, kind of swing slightly
Don't do it,
before.
Fern. Don't do it. Don't do it, Fern. Stop.
And I shake really hard, and all the water comes up.
Sprays. There is one well-dressed Pakistan older who's like wearing a suit that maybe like fit him better when he was younger, and it's a massive suit, but it's already kind of a little tight. And as you shake, it just scatters across the back as he's facing away from all of you. Like he's one of those people in the elevator that just doesn't want to make eye contact. You watch him go.
First to digitize that guy.
I will when we're about to get off. I don't want him to know we can do anything fun in here.
You can pass off whatever you'd like.
Yeah, I'm gonna say in your head, don't say anything, just hand it over, and we'll pretend like nothing's going on.
Hand what over?
Exactly.
Keep an eye out. If any eyes that might be watching. Is it just us in the pack down?
It's just this, yeah.
Yeah, so
I'd be just drill in the back of his head.
we'll keep talking,
Not bad.
keep having a conversation about boring shit.
Now take out the trade map, which is really big in my hands, but probably not so large in yours. Says O'Dearn Wilds.
This is all in my head, thank you.
Wow.
So wild.
And then I had each of them a platinum. 1, 2, 3,
New plan. We're going
4.
to play this server for a little bit. Seems to have a medium population.
8 and 9 left.
Most of the time.
Didn't you steal a book? And you said you stole a book and like a chest of platinum and a bag of stuff?
Yeah, I did.
You want to keep it on your person?
I don't know. What you gonna trade for it?
I'm trying to keep you out of jail, Chetney. I'll give it back.
Give her the rest of it, Chetney.
I like that it's all been in our heads and then it's just for
Give it to her.
To be fair, if anybody could just
Yeah.
poke in there for a
As
second.
we're like boring into each other's eyes, like give it.
Yeah, I hand it over.
Okay.
Forgetting what's outside.
A bag and a book.
You reach the bottom of the ride and step out into the smolder spire. Is there anything else you want to give to Chutney before he heads back? Chutney's going to go ahead and return to the previous.
Guess I'm striking out on my own again. Hopefully I see you when the sun comes up. Anything you want to leave me with? Perhaps a kiss for luck?
I lean in.
What are you saying?
I thought we were cool. Is this dating?
Kind of.
Oh, shit.
Should we at least have a plan in case something goes awry? Like, meeting somewhere at at midnight or something. What time is it?
At this point, I'd say, yeah. Sunset was around like 6:30. It's close to 7:30, 8 o'clock.
Sure, at midnight. Ish.
Inspired by fire.
Inspired by fire.
Inspired by fire. Inspired by fire.
Inspired by fire. Inspired by... Oh. Inspired by fire.
Oh, prestidigitation, the packy up.
You catch her just as he's leaving. Kind of shivers. Huffs a bit and then heads back out into the rain and just gets soaked.
I guess that makes sense.
Yeah. All right. Well, as you separate, you return.
I get back up.
Before he gets back, probably like sitting on a street corner watching the tower.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm not mad. There's no reason to be. That makes sense.
Thank you.
But I mean, they like you. You could have. It's your brother.
I didn't fib. That was my inclination at first, to say I dropped it or something, and I trust them.
How are you feeling about it? About your brother, I mean.
The stone makes me feel better to know that if he's in trouble and still capable, he can reach out to one of us.
Speaking of which, makes more sense for you to have that. Oh, sorry, that. I went up too. Thank you.
I will meet you.
Tuck in my pouch. I suppose, thank you. So, Chetney, am I right? Real weird little guy.
He's a beautiful little bastard, though.
Yeah, amazing.
He's so short.
What?
I think he's taller than me. He's just, age catches up to you.
Yeah, but those little boots have a heel on them.
Oh, you got a sharp eye.
Mm-hmm. Well, for fashion, certainly.
He's always running on his toes, though.
It's better for your knees, you know.
Yeah, they say that's the best way to run, is you just continually fall forward.
If you want to be that spry when you're 200-something, run on your tippy
I'm not
toe.
going to make it that long. Anything going on at all with the tower window?
Full perception check.
Yeah, okay. That is a 17.
17.
Yeah.
Glancing kind of over the wall a bit and kind of having to climb up slightly to glance at the distance. Still a decent roll. You can see there is light moving from the inside, and you guys like on the far back of the wall closest to it. I would say make a stealth check just to make sure you don't get seen kind of prying towards the back of the wall.
23 for me.
23 for me.
Nice! Dual 23s. Slickly, you both vanish into the rain and the dark, making an arc towards the back wall where it meets the spire itself, and you glance, kind of helping Orm up a bit. You can manage to leap up and grab the edge of the wall, look over the edge into the courtyard, and there you can see within the window there are what looks to be 2 wardens at least that are inside, just kind of investigating and looking throughout the office. And there's a third one you can see who's trying to put some sort of like wooden pole and sheets over the broken window so it doesn't like rain into it. It doesn't look necessarily great, but enough to at least keep the water from soaking probably the interior carpet and wood of the office for the night. But that's what you see.
Okay. Grab the top of the wall, I just sort of like scrunch my legs in and then flip and land on the ground next to Dorian. All right, well, let's go where Chetney left us.
All right. He should be coming back up the gondola, right?
Yeah, he's coming to us, so he should probably be, unless he's invisible. Are you here right now?
Chetney!
You do not hear anything Chetney related at all.
Doesn't mean anything to be right there.
I don't trust him.
Okay. You do eventually return to the meeting spot and see the two of them barely as they're trying not to.
The gondola door's open and I'm just laying there dead.
Wait, are we at the gondola?
No.
You walked away to the gondola, my man.
I came back up.
There's nobody there to greet you at the gondola, and you play dead for a second before the doors look like they're about to close again.
Oh shit!
Another dead guy on the gondola.
It's been a rough week on these spires.
Probably more common than you think.
You rush out into the rain and catch up to the two that are waiting.
Oi! I mean,
Are you visible?
yes?
Oh.
Oh, yeah, yes. So, anything happen?
Movement, but nothing too fishy.
Can you see the window or the tower from where we are?
Yeah, there's lights up in there, and there's somebody's poking around, but not much to tell from that. Do you want to give the place a walk around? I mean, we can't go all the way around, but side to side.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Oh, one of us should watch the front entrance, right, though, while we're doing that?
It's more casual. A lookout in 2 strollers or 3 strollers? I don't know.
I can just sit and watch the front if y'all want to roll, or one of us can switch for the front.
I'll watch.
Okay.
Because I got a pretty keen eye.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
And I'll still keep low key. Yeah, that spot.
Okay. The two of you are now heading to the other side of the wall. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, we're gonna look for any kind of alternate entrances, other ways to access it besides that one window.
Do you ever think about death?
My death, or in like the grand scheme of things?
Just in general.
Well, I think everyone does sometimes.
Because Laden is fucking terrifying.
Oh, I don't know. You sort of get used to it after a while.
Really?
Yeah, it becomes like you ever have a friend that tells the same bad joke over and over again?
Oh, a friend.
Oh. A friend? You have a friend, right? Like a group of friends?
I do now.
Oh, yes you do. Yes you do. Yes. Everyone thinks about death, I think, Chetney.
Okay.
Yeah. Why? Do you think about death?
No, Laden is just fucking terrifying.
That was it.
And if that's what death looks like, I don't know. I've got a whole other,
I don't think
perspective.
I don't think that's normal.
Are you sure?
Well, no one's sure what happens after we die, Chetney. Yeah.
Nice night.
It is a nice night, Chetney. Do you talk about anything else?
No, friend.
I'm gonna reach down, and put my hand on his shoulder as we stroll. Give him a little-
My tiny little hands. What is?
Continue to stroll. And
All right. So, perception checks from each of you. It's fucking cute.
6.
17.
Okay.
Distracted by the leathery little hand on my
Yeah,
finger.
it's rougher than you expected. It's definitely the palm of a craftsman.
Some calluses on calluses.
Oh yeah, a few splinters that never quite made their way out.
That's right. It's called traction.
More of a wood shaper than a carver. You keep a close eye across the wall's construction, any other sort of what looks to be hatches or sewer grates or anything that would lead you to believe it's a secondary entrance, but it seems pretty self-contained, at least as far as the towers themselves. Anything within the courtyard, you don't see anything that appears to be an overt secondary entrance or exit or any sort of system that could run through it. It's just kind of the best you can glean.
What do you think? Notice anything?
Not really. I guess we can go back and sync up with Orm.
All right.
I'm sorry about your brother.
Oh. Nothing to be sorry about yet. A little scary.
You know Orm from seems longer than the rest.
Yes. Orm and Fern. They were sort of my first friends. Not to say that we're your first friends, but we are your current friends.
Right. How did you guys... It's okay. I don't want to pry.
You're not prying at all. Got a second?
You just got a great dynamic, and I don't know.
Well, that happens when you bond with someone. You spend more time with them. You learn about the intricacies of each other's personalities and how you mesh or don't. And after time, it just feels like you're part of the group.
How often do y'all fight?
Fight?
Yeah.
Each other? Or?
Yeah, like slug it out or test each other. Get each other's nerves.
I don't know that I've ever fought any of them.
Oh. You know, you don't truly know someone until you fight them.
I would say you don't truly know someone until you fight alongside them.
Oh shit, that's so deep.
Little cliche.
The world's upside down. Let's go find Orm.
As you move to connect with Orem, we go to the other crew here who is heading towards the Soot and Swill. What preparation do you have in the short time before your arrival?
Well, we're walking up in the rain,
Mm-hmm.
so.
Okay, well, did we want to, change? Did we want to... I mean, I feel like we all look pretty great.
Yeah, and he liked us just the way we were, I think.
That's
so
true,
why
that's
change it?
Okay.
Yeah.
Normally, though, do you gussy up or anything?
I imagine so, yeah.
Sometimes.
I imagine so, because you haven't been on a date before.
No, I mean, there was a boy.
Oh.
In but
what?
He was also, he worked in the stables, so.
Did you work in the stables?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, and was there a romantic interest between?
Well, you know, we flirted. It was young. It was sweet. We didn't go on any dates per se, but.
But you made eyes at each other.
Made eyes.
You would have romantic stable trysts.
nothing quite so.
Did you ever like reach out to the rein of a horse and then he was also reaching out for the same rein and you just lightly touched each other's hands?
And he's like, I wrote you letters.
No, none of that, but man, I wish it would have happened.
Sounds so romantic.
It really does.
Yes.
What was his name?
Samuel.
A stupid name. I'm just kidding. No, that sounds great. What happened to Samuel? I hope he had a wonderful end.
Oh, end?
I mean, just no. I mean, like, what happened to him?
He's quite happy. He's fine.
Did he marry someone else? Should we kill her?
I don't think he's. No, he wasn't married. At least not when we left.
Okay.
Well, he better not be.
I didn't talk to him for a long time. He was fine. He seemed happy.
Sam, the only man you've ever loved. Got it.
Just like Andy.
Just like Andy.
Sam and Andy.
So, what are we doing?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we basically already had a bath.
Yeah, we feel good. I feel
Do you need to plan this date? Will you go somewhere? I heard the dates,
Oh, we
usually
talked
you
about
go
going to the
somewhere.
theater.
Okay.
Should we make sure that there's tickets available?
Well, don't
We
we
pick
have
up on member
passes,
pass.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
okay,
yes,
okay, then we're fine.
passes. Yeah, we're good. We're good.
To the Soot and Swill.
Yeah.
Okay.
Should we bring him flowers?
Oh, that's a great idea. Yes.
Are there any flowers nearby?
Glancing about around the immediate area? No. I mean, like, if you... The Smolder Spire is not known for its vast gardens and beautiful spaces. It is very much an industrial portion of the city.
What about any trash?
Plenty of that.
I start picking up trash.
Okay. You pick up what looks to be some wayward, tattered pieces of linen that's probably been left to gather oils and dirt in the street. You find what looks to be a heavily dented tankard that just kind of got tossed on the edge of the road. A thrown horseshoe. Yeah.
All right. As we walk, I craft. I walk and craft.
Man. And I'm gonna press the digitation and clean some of that shit up.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's gonna have a nice, I don't know, clean tankard.
Yes.
Yeah.
Over the walk, I mend the tankard and I pop it back into shape. And I take some of the extra linen and I take some of the extra chicken bones that I had from the ribs and I take the linen and I take some of my red string and I make like little like fake flowers.
Okay.
Out of
Go ahead
them.
and roll either an intelligence or dexterity check, your choice.
Intelligence or dexterity? Let's do dexterity.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a 1.
Okay.
No, it's raining. Not anymore.
No, you feel it's been a little tough, but you think you can figure it out as you as you approach the exterior of the Soot and Swell. It's that time of night where it's loud. It is crowded, and there are people in there coming in from their day-long shifts. It is raining out in the streets, but it is warm and dry on the inside. And as you hit the threshold within, you're immediately hit with the smell of a lot of people who've been working hard through the day, as well as many drinks, some food, and the sounds of laughter, and a few odd turns as you enter. There you see, at one of the tables, right in the center of the room, sitting down, is Pretty. No one sitting at the table around. He has the tiniest of bow ties. That is like tied around his wide ogre neck. It looks to be extended with multiple ribbons to make it all the way around that don't match the coloration of kind of the pale blue. And on the table you see 3 small boxes. And as you enter, he looks up. Hi.
Hello, Pretty.
Told you!
And you see around the room about 7 or 8 other figures go. And they pull out coin, set it on the table. And he's like,
Hi.
Hello, Pretty.
You actually came.
Of course.
Yeah.
smiles with this big toothy grin. He pushes the boxes forward. They kind of skim, one of them kind of topples forward a little bit. They're a little, damp.
It's hard to buy presents when I don't know much about you, but, here.
Thank you, Pretty.
You did not have to do that.
I know.
Should we open them now?
Okay.
Okay.
2 of you roll a d6 for me, please.
Rollies.
6.
5.
Okay. So, you open yours. And the first thing you see is what looks to be like an incredible, almost like fractal spiral of tiny little points that spiral within themselves. And you're like, this is an incredible craft of whatever it is. And you reach down and touch it, and it's a little give to it. And you pull it out and realize, oh, it's a cauliflower. It's a very beautiful spiral cauliflower.
This is so wonderful. Pretty?
Well, it wasn't a lot of notice, so I just looked what I could find.
I love it.
You open yours, and you find probably the most perfect artichoke you've ever seen. Well kept, well washed, still a little damp in some places, probably wasn't dried properly, but it looks pretty solid.
Pretty. It's just absolutely gorgeous. And I take it and I
know, I'm trying to figure out, do we put it in our
Here.
jacket, or do I put it in maybe our hair?
Will you put
mine in my
Yes, absolutely. I kind of just pin it.
Thank you.
And I take mine and I wrap it around my wrist like a croissant.
I'll tie it.
Thank you so much.
That's lovely.
What did you get?
You open yours, and you pull out what looks like 2 pumpkins stacked on each other, like small, tiny pumpkins. But you realize that they're actually 2 pumpkins merged. One grew out of the other, and it has this kind of like double pumpkin appearance to it, an oddity in nature.
Oh, this is remarkable.
Oh.
Where did you find this?
Interesting.
My kitchen. Are you hungry?
We could eat. Did you want to eat here, or did you want to go somewhere more quiet?
Is there somewhere more quiet to eat?
I'm sure we could find somewhere.
I'm gonna stick it on the end of one of my horns.
Perfect.
That looks very nice.
Thank you.
We got you something as well. And I pull out the tankard filled with trash.
It's real rough, guys. I'm gonna be honest. As you set it down, like there's a moment where even just holding together, you're like, oh, honey, and then it falls apart. The tankard, while you did mend it, it looks like the the chicken bones have somehow. You rolled a 1. I don't know how this works, but
the chicken bones get worse.
You watch as a series of previously unseen.
I heard it in your head.
Tiny maggots, kind of like out of the bones onto the table. They're kind of moving under the linen, and he's like.
Okay, thank you.
It was dark outside.
Yeah, we didn't realize. In the dark, it was a lot better.
It's the thought that counts.
I grab one of the maggots.
Protein. I'm gonna put this on display.
And he takes the several pieces that have fallen apart and gathers them and stands up. People move out of the way as he goes over and sets it up on the mantle where the rest of the alcohol bottles are. You see, Hero's like, pretty. We're not gonna.
It looks so beautiful. Perfect location.
It's a big night, buddy. We're gonna support you, but that's not gonna stay long. We'll find another place. Yay! Everyone in the room. Now you now notice at this point that everyone is watching. It is just a room of eyes who are some that were waiting for the possible spectacle, and others that are now enraptured by it. Many with a look of disbelief, but mildly entertained. Some people like genuinely invested in this. But you've become like a soot and swill reality show. Comes back. Sits.
We can eat here. Charles!
And the night shift cook comes out, and you see coming around the corner this older half-elven man. We're talking like Ichabod Crane from the classic Disney Headless Horseman, just like this scrawny, big Adam's apple. The whole nose comes to a point like mine. And it just kind of scoots through his. Right here. Oh, God. Hold on. And comes out with what looks to be 4 different plates, precariously balanced on his hands, sets them onto the wheeling cart, and begins to wheel them out. And he's like,
here?
Is it still raining outside?
It is stormy.
Shit. Is there? Do you have a table that's more private?
Yeah.
Stands up as the food's being kind of wheeled behind them. The other ship is like trying to figure out where he's going, and he's just falling behind. Walks over to this table in the corner with about 7 ruffians who are sitting there kind of watching him approach as his shadow begins to barrel over them. Get out! They all stand up. Their chairs scoot back and fall back. They grab their drinks and leave. He turns around and goes, "Get out!" And everyone stands up and grabs their stuff and finishes their drinks and grabs their food and starts collecting. And the room is suddenly, within a few moments, empty, except for the 3 of you, the people who run the Soot and Swill, and Pretty. And you.
You're just like watching it.
6 back down.
Private.
Thank you, Pretty.
Much better.
Your meals tonight.
Thank you.
They are just the standard meals they serve here. More of the same.
Did you make this or did he?
I made them a while ago, and he's been keeping them warm.
Oh, great.
Oh, I'm so glad to have this again today. It was delicious the first time.
So Pretty, how long have you been here at the tavern?
5 years.
Oh, that's a long time.
What was your previous place of employment?
Kinda hit people for a living.
Oh, it's kind of what we do. We have so much in common. Oh my goodness.
I like this better.
Yeah.
People treat me nicer.
Where did you hit people?
In the head mostly.
Oh no, I don't. No,
Sometimes
that
the
makes
sternum, or like
That's a
if
good
I got the
spot.
drop first, maybe like a cold cock in the back of the head. Just take care of things immediately.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Just kill him outright?
Oh, hopefully not kill them.
Oh.
Not on
Misunderstood.
purpose.
I'm sorry.
Some people are just so fragile.
Did you fight for spectators or did you fight for for like a reason? Did people hire you to take care? Were you like a bounty hunter? I hear there's a lot of bounty hunters around here.
No, I just watch the door.
Points up front, and you can see. And you walk past a couple times, and perched there, there's a human fella who's looking like he has some arms on his side, who's kind of just sitting and keeping a watch on the door, who's actively been kind of the peacekeeper of the chamber. And as he points over in that direction, he looks back at the rest of you, gives two fingers over towards Pretty.
But I worked my way up the ladder.
By the way, we brought our friend Fresh Cut Grass because he's never witnessed a date. So we figured this would be the perfect time to let him see how that goes.
Smiley date to you.
Smiley day to you, too. I didn't make another meal, I'm sorry.
Oh, I don't eat. It's fine. Just continue. I'm a bot on the wall. You just continue.
All right.
Would you also like something to drink?
Yeah. Break!
Watches in the back. Brio kind of grabs a bottle off the top. And, is this for everyone, or just anyone want anything particular? Wine or?
What would you like to have, Pretty?
Drink.
And the bottle, you can see in their hands. I know what he likes.
Okay.
And brings it by, and you can see it's this like. It would definitely be a party-sized dark green glass jug about that big, with just a big cork on top, and it's kind of under the table.
Thank you.
You can smell it from here. That is strong. Kind of fills your cups with it if you want it. Looks over towards the bar.
That's such an interesting taste. What is that?
I don't know, I just call it drink.
I like drink.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever been on a date before, Pretty?
Not in a long time.
When was your last date? Who was she?
I first came to Marquette.
During this time period. I'm gonna sit here and roleplay this entire date for the next 2 hours, y'all. What about you?
I'm going to Loose Inspire.
Okay. Knock off a silver.
Mm-hmm.
Lucent.
Yeah.
Where's my stuff? There it is. Come on, kill a silver.
Have you guys been there?
Nope.
I think so.
No.
Nope. No, you have not. And I'm going to Hexham Manor.
Okay. Arriving on this largely residential spire, there are a number of neighborhoods that cluster the central portions of it, but as you climb higher and higher up the spiraling streets, they get narrower. The stonework is more well kept. You can see decorative walls and greenery that has been manicured to definitely carry an air of wealth and station. And what is neighborhoods begin to give way to estates.
to manors, to where a number of the Mahan houses and other guild masters and elite of the city of Drusar, some of which anonymously within their midst guide the political future of the city and the Odiran Wilds as a whole. You come to a standout estate of black and green wood, framed in non-indigenous leafless trees. This gorgeous, if ominous household you've been to before is the home of Gianna Hexam. Gianna Hexam. Gianna.
With an M on the end? Hexam?
Hexam.
Hexam.
I forget, is there a little call or is there, I go up to the door to just to knock and let them know?
Well, as is your previous experience, as you step up to the front gate, the gate pushes open. There is no lock on it. The steps descend towards the front of the manor. You can see the kind of hooked trees, their different branches and boughs twisting amongst each other, and two of the sentry statues on the side of kind of featureless humanoid shapes that just kind of stand at the ready. The heads watch you as you pass. You kind of give a nod. You approach the front door, the large, heavy, dark doors with metallic, kind of oiled bronze rings that knock across the exterior.
I knock. Nobody's here.
A moment later.
That's sad. That sucks.
The door opens. And there you see standing in the doorway a female elf who, uncertain of her true age, gives the appearance of what would be the equivalent of a human in their 60s. She has very short, like auburn brown hair and a smooth tanned complexion with a whole matter of fine necklaces with a high collar. You can see where the sleeves billow a bit and then tighten right above the elbow. Her arms just folded across her front. A singular brooch set in gold with a gem in the center that looks like jet black is sitting.
Okay.
Well,
now.
Took you long enough.
That's just a damn shame.
Apologize.
It's a
I have
big
been
ass city right
weirdly busy. I'll let you in on it in a minute. Can I come in? It's freezing out here.
Certainly. Come. Stepping inside, the door closes behind. We're gonna go to break.
Oh! Nice. Got us on the hook.
Yep.
Boom.
We'll pick up from there in a minute.
So it was on the thing that the automaton was, or the golem was stolen from? Was it like on the caravan?
It was on the chest.
On the chest. There was a chest that a robot was in?
Well, it was a large storage crate with the initials on it.
Like they took up the whole cart?
Yes.
Okay.
And that was the one that his brother was protecting?
Yes.
But it was an inside job.
But the team that his brother was working with
were the people that
stole it. But
So they were hired to be security.
But they also stole it from JH.
And Ashton just walked between
Yes.
two stone
Golem
statues.
me things. Yeah.
Got it.
Very Castlevania, right?
Yeah, more or less, yeah. We'll pick up from there in a few minutes.
Oh,
We don't have the strength alone. It's the truth. If we try to storm the gates again, we will be killed.
By what?
How long has she been in the ditches? Just a week. She'll learn.
I could help.
You've never seen the gates of the sun. I have. I know what lurks there.
But to explore the Asturian necropolis beyond, it's a scholar's dream.
This is no dream. It's not even a nightmare. Nightmares end. Our imprisonment in the ditches is eternal.
But if we can pass through the gates...
Horrors unimaginable await beyond the gates.
But you have magic, weapons. Together we could survive the necropolis, make it through to the surface, be free there.
Free? The sun itself has forsaken Stoya. There is no freedom in the dark. And what would you be willing to sacrifice to get to the surface? Would you give your blood for it? Your friends? Your soul?
When you stand in the court of the blood drinkers, haunted by what you've seen, well, you would be a brave hero indeed if you still thought of saving anyone but yourself.
Well, I have to try. Someone has to.
All of us here. You think we have not tried? Those whose bones hold up these very walls, you think they did not try?
If you've given up, I will wait here for others. There must be more like me. I just hope they get here soon.
Evil rises. Our only hope lies in these brave warriors.
What the fuck?
Right. Who else have we got?
I'm sorry, who the hell are you?
Oh, Vox Machina! We fuck shit up!
Let's go! Oh, come on, work! Stella's
You can't be seriously considering them for such a task.
Our reputation is less than stellar.
If killing for gold isn't getting us anywhere, maybe we try doing some good this time?
Boring. Kill Vox Machina!
If this evil persists, the kingdom will starve to death.
I suggest we run right now! Fuck that! We fight!
Grog, you're hurt.
No big question. Is this normal? Oh no.
Experience the dawning of a new age with Tal'Dorei Campaign Setting Reborn, the definitive 5e sourcebook that brings the land of Tal'Dorei to your game. Rediscover the land of Critical Role's Vox Machina 20 years after their campaign, with new maps, detailed guides for each region, and a fold-out map of the continent. Delve into Tal'Dorei's hidden histories with this nearly 300-page tome containing 9 dazzling subclasses, 5 rich backgrounds, and dozens of new creatures, feats, and magic items, including the vestiges of divergence. Explore uncharted waters with the Oath of the Open Sea Paladin. Unlock the arcane secrets of Hemocraft as a blood magic wizard. Defend the land from elemental chaos with the Ashari background. Or even come face to face with the legendary heroes of Vox Machina themselves, complete with official stat blocks, portraits, and biographies, detailing their lives 20 years later. The future of Tal'Dorei is in your hands now. How do you want to do this?
Hey critters, Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop. Look at this, isn't it fashion? So much fashion happening here.
I mean, the Traveler always says impulse purchases are a good decision.
Searching for either me or someone else.
Roll an investigation if you want. It's basically perfect. You need this? You probably need this. Could anything be more perfect?
Quick kill.
And hey, if you want, you could head over to the Critical Role shop right now.
I feel like I have a better chance to find 7.62 by 39 ammo than I do 5.45.
And welcome back. So, while the date is transpiring, and you are off scoping this space at night, you have come into the abode of Gianna Hexam. Entering the foyer, which is about as far as you ever get. Glancing into the immediate entryway, you can see two more of the stone sentries that are placed at the base of the large pinching staircase that ascends to the second floor of this manor, both still always trained on you. She steps a bit in, takes a piece of cheese off of a platter that she has set on a small side table, takes a bite, and turns around again, arms still crossed. So, Mr. Nobody, I had an idea as you get close to closing your debt. If this goes well, you might even consider wiping the remainder. I am currently in a deep wager with a rival of mine, Mr. Ivan Hydroga, owner and proprietor of the Twilight Mirror Museum in the town of Hartmoor Hamlet. After the failed burglary of my home, of which you are very aware, Evan has continuously teased me and lauded his impenetrable security that he's developed with tinkerers and engineers from across the wilds and beyond. Now, I've made a bet with him for one of his prized items, should the right people under my employ be able to bypass and prove its acquisition. He accepted and decreed that he will choose a proxy of his own chosen item that he may grant to me to keep. Otherwise, I had to give up something personally of my own. I'd like not to. You've been running with the troop recently, have you not?
Got a new crew. I'm with the new crew.
Do you feel confident in their abilities, or should we hire outside?
I'm getting confident. I don't think outside's going to be necessary. There are some complications. This is not what I was expecting. You got... Well, maybe you were part of it. I know that's something of yours, a crate of yours. got pulled out by some sort of golem recently. I thought that's what this was going to be about.
How do you know about that?
Other jobs, bringing me closer to it. I know you appreciate discretion. I haven't mentioned you, but I will admit, I would like to with this crowd. It would make things less complicated, but you're the boss. Honestly, that's what I thought you were calling about. That's why I took time. I wanted to get a better perspective.
To be honest, I had already looked into hiring, and I say this with modicum of respect, more skilled and experienced independents to handle that particular job. But if you're feeling arrogant...
No, I'm just kind of close to it at the moment, and I think it may be more complicated than it looks. I know who you suspect, and I think you're probably wrong about that, but I know that there's not much I can do about that, nor can I change your mind.
If they are innocent, perhaps they'll have something that'll lead us to those who are not. At the very least, I'm in a vengeful mood when such inspirational investments go missing.
Well, if I can find something to put you on what I think might be the right path, I will happily bring it to you. No charge, just because we are old friends of the sign. No.
Perhaps.
I'll need some time, and whatever information you have about this sounds complicated. Very complicated.
I can provide pricing for food and travel expenses, of course. The Heartmore is not right around the corner. Means of travel are up to you, so it's up to you to decide what can be done. But if the wager is accepted, and our sponsored troops are decided upon, it is a race.
Do I have some time to figure it out? I've got some business to clean up here. Having a crew complicates things.
Understood.
I appreciate it.
Don't take too long. These, sort of wages of passion tend to wane with time and forethought, and, I would hate to think that, Avon would be, I don't know, given enough time to second-guess his foolhardy offer.
Do you want me to not mention you to the rest, or can I tell them that I have previous engagements?
There's nothing under the table about this particular arrangement. It's merely a way to pass the time amongst those who are bored and have too many means. I will say the ante has been expanded. It seems Mistress Isha Sabanis will be the one who is going to be sponsoring this other troop. Let me know soon when you would feel comfortable undertaking this wager.
I will.
It would include travel from Drusar to the Heartmore and infiltration and gathering. There is a pre-chosen item that will be revealed at the time of the wager.
I don't know if my new friends will accept debt. They'll probably need some payment of some kind.
They will be paid. You will not be.
That's fair. Before I go, and I know you won't tell me what was in that crate, what do you know about the Nightmare King?
Actually, I'm familiar with that.
There's some weird shit going down in this town.
That you are not wrong, and I have my own suspicions and curiosities. Many a late-night conversation amongst friends and rivals in this neighborhood, trying to conjecture why it's all going to shit, but...
Just had a big thing happen at the Dreamscape Theater. If you hear anything about that, that's the new crew. Things coming alive, objects. We had a showdown with some fucker named Volley over at the Moon Tower.
You tussled with Volley?
It's complicated. It sounds more.
Now I have to ask, is this... Volley is a business broker. You did not physically shake them down, did you?
No, not physically. We may have raided his office.
Why, if I might ask?
Well, I'm trying to help a friend, find another friend, and Volley's into some dark, weird fucking shit. I would be very careful with that fucker.
I would say the same to you. They are very well connected with Quorum. If they are indeed involved in some dark stuff, I would be very curious to know what this dark stuff is.
Well, I'm always happy to tell you what's going on, as long as it's not a client's name. I protect them the same way I protect you.
You're a good boy, Ashton. It's a shame you're not as good a burglar as you are a brawler, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't enjoying our arrangement.
Could be worse.
Could be better.
I wish I could bring something back to them about Nightmare King that I understand. If you hear anything, I'd love to know.
I'll ask around. Well, I may not jog my memory. I'm certain there are scholars who are a bit more, well-read in such dark scenarios than I was. I'll let you know. But, like I said, don't take too long.
And don't take anything too personally on what may go down with your hunt. I think your guys are on the wrong track.
I appreciate your candor. Good night, Ashton.
Good night, Miss Hexam. I'm gonna take off. Put the hood back up.
Okay. The door opens on its own. And you step out and closes behind it. As you step back out into the rain of the evening, the two stone sentry statues watch you as you step through and exit back into the night. All right. You three, what are you doing now?
So did you get into, what came first, woodworking or B&E?
Well, B&E was more of like a hobby after the fact. Woodworking is something I've had a passion for decades, maybe longer. But I learned from some of the best.
For the wood?
Yeah, the wood. The wood speaks to you. You just have to be ready to listen.
So admirable. After all these years, you still have a passion for your craft.
Well, of course. I don't have as much free time or, ample wood to choose from.
It's about now you hear the front gates open, and as you glance over, you can see the two station wardens, the immediate front, step aside as three wardens, one of which is wearing what looks to be a short cloak over both shoulders that covers the left arm and has just visually an air of station and importance about them. Themselves a hood up as the rain scatters past, and to the right of them you see Volley accompanying them. And they exit from the courtyard. What are you?
You gotta turn away and do the, not doing, no look over here.
What should we do?
Just give them, so, this is my fucking forte. Okay, we give them some space, and then we kind of divide up, so we, just in case they make any surprise turns, and then we follow.
You want to take off right now?
Well, yeah, I mean, that's Volley.
We follow them, not go back to the chamber.
How the hell would we get in?
That's a good point. Not my thing.
Well, I mean, look, you're fucking all over the place. Can you get through there aside from the gate that we went through?
I mean, I think I can get over the wall, just me.
Oh, shit! Yeah!
Yeah, but I don't know if we did do that right now.
No, okay, listen. Oh my God, this is the fucking moment. Oh, you're gonna shine. Okay, look, here's the deal. You go in through the window,
Did
right?
you start walking by kind of on the corner where you guys are hiding. You can just faintly overhear some conversation. It's Vali's like, I've always felt uncomfortable in there, and it's just confirmation of something I've been worried about for years, so I'm going to be moving offices shortly. Just, keep a couple of people stationed in the vicinity. We'll come by. I'll have to move a lot of things out of the office in the morning, so and that's about the last bit you hear as they pass by and continue on down the street through the rain.
All right, that moves the timetable up a little bit.
So here's what I'm thinking. You go in, brave warrior. You go in through the window, because it's still open. But
didn't he just say that there were guards all over the place?
Well, you can't handle a couple of guards?
I think he can, but I
probably can, but I don't want to kill guards, Chetney.
I leave the method up to you.
What about your original idea? Just sneak behind those two. They seem to know what's going on. Maybe they have more information. It's a gamble either way. If your friend's not down there and we risk breaking in, then...
He's down there. I can feel it.
You mentioned moving some stuff out.
That's right. I mean, it feels like he's down there.
Why don't we wait a little longer for the others to get back? And then get in.
All right. Okay.
At this point, we transition over to the exterior of the Dreamscape Theater. The crowd is just letting out from the evening's performance, and you see a bunch of individuals in warmer coats prepared for the cold, rainy night. Some of them are holding up what looks like leather spread umbrellas. A couple of more magic-oriented figures you can see kind of letting sort of a cascade of wind that separates it off to the sides, spraying some of the other individuals on the right and left without really giving a shit. And exiting amongst the crowd, a bow-tied ogre and his 4 companions. How do you guys look as you exit?
This is a nice little...
I'm draped over a pretty's right
nice
arm.
little, hiding spot there.
I'm dangling on him too, somewhere. Just
off of his left arm.
Yeah.
This is nice too.
I'll be walking in front of them, holding on to FCG's hand.
I'm holding the playbill, trying to figure out if that was an understudy or whatever.
I'm not gonna lie. It was an amazing display of acrobatics, and singing in the midst of it was unexpected of an odd artistic choice.
Flying through the air and then singing the song at the same time.
And it went longer than the previous time. It was nice to see the ending.
Still no otters.
Still no otters.
I tend to be more of a purveyor of narrative stage theater, but I can appreciate the interpretive dance and acrobatic aspects of the lauders. Not my favorite, but
You are a patron of the arts.
You're so cultured.
well, thank you.
So intelligent.
Yo, this could be a banger of a place to
The rain
set
kind of
up
hits his face a bit. He kind of
set up a base.
exhales
Holy
deeply.
smokes.
This has been a wonderful, wonderful night.
I agree.
Thank you for dinner. It was fantastic.
Dude. It's quite literally all I do. And I must say, this has been an unexpected pleasure. And I enjoy your company and friendship deeply. But I just think we're different kinds of people. Please, do not misunderstand. I just...
Dude, that's a sick place.
I just think you 3 have a lot of the world before you to see. And, I don't know.
Oh, we can still be friends.
Of course, please come visit.
advice that you would have for me? Maybe that something was off, that, for the next time around I could...
He kneels down, his knee kind of splashing into a puddle, gets off the side, puts his hand on the right, or his right hand onto your left shoulder and gets down to eye level and looks at you with a big grin and goes,
You're wonderful, just how you are. Just not meant to be.
It's okay. It's just hard when you feel something and the other person doesn't. It just happens every time.
It's all right.
Always the bridesmaid. That's okay. That's okay.
I am compelled by each of your adventurous spirits. But,
oh, would you look at that?
My search continues.
Just music. You'll find them pretty.
You're so good. You're such a good-hearted ogre. Don't settle, all right?
Yeah.
I won't. I won't.
Pull out Pate. Could I have a hug?
Okay, Pate.
goes and you hear a crack.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Reaches forward and goes to grab your hand, scoops it up with your hand, and kind of pulls together and goes one little.
No. I'm gonna go read the next chapter of my favorite novel. And go to sleep.
Good night, pretty.
Good night.
You too. And
Sweet prince.
you'll find your special someone one day. And when you do, bring them by, and I'll make you all a meal.
Well, we have to have your approval, right?
Of course. I'm invested in your happiness now.
As we are with you.
Go, pretty, into the rain.
He turns as it spatters onto his shoulders. He throws his scarf with a wet. It scatters all across your faces with the whip. And continues lumbering onward to the cable to return him to his homestead in the Smolder Spire.
Goodbye, my love. Who could have guessed we would be the ones left standing in the rain?
I could have guessed.
You did? You could have?
Yeah.
Well, are we? How come?
Well, because throughout the show he was, thinking about how good the show was and how much he wanted to get back to the tavern, and he didn't once have a thought. You know what I mean?
You couldn't hear him. Nothing.
No. I mean, he had some thoughts, but none of those thoughts.
Oh, he wasn't having any of those thoughts about any of us. Okay.
Oh, you could hear his thoughts.
Well, yeah. I mean, sometimes. It's not like I did it all the time.
Did he ever have this is awkward, oh, she's getting real clingy?
No. He enjoyed everyone a lot.
Okay.
He never thought that about you.
I don't think
You're not clingy. You're wonderful.
Just a little, back in my head.
Don't be
insecurity.
What did you think of your first date?
Well, it was a little boring.
Oh,
yeah. Did you think there'd be more?
The end of it was probably the most interesting part.
Yeah.
But there was food, there was drink, there was small talk about work.
Yeah.
There was.
Dates were supposed to have sparks,
It was really fun seeing y'all be on your best behavior and be really charming and delightful and caring towards him. And but I think I agree with him. It was just something wasn't clicking, right?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I mean, Dancer always said that love equals friendship plus alcohol, but I think there's more to it than that. I feel like I think that there needs to be something, a feeling,
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Sparks. But it was so. Thank you for bringing me along for the ride. I hope I wasn't a fifth wheel.
You didn't say anything. Like the whole night.
I was just listening. Is it close to midnight?
Yes, it's.
We should probably get back.
Yeah, let's start walking.
Yeah.
But I would recommend that you all journal about this, just to sort of
Just get it out. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just to get it all. Any insecurities that you might have had.
Sure. You should maybe journal about it too.
All right, sure.
My favorite drunk music.
I just kind of link arms with my fellow witches.
You know what? You three were the best part of the night, in my opinion.
Me too. Or 3. Yes. And 4.
Who needs an ogre to make you feel good, right?
These witches make bitches. Witches make bitches.
You all decided to reconvene at the Spire by Fire, yes?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. After a short time, 1 by 1, by 2, by 3, you all begin to gather at a familiar table within the Spire by Fire. At this hour, a lot of the clientele have kind of either passed out and are in the process of groggily finding their way out, or are the definitely night owls that kind of keep to themselves. It's not incredibly busy, but you know, it's definitely winding down for the night. But you all reconvene to share your intent.
The others?
Yes, you've all gathered at this point. For the sake of brevity, you've all gathered at this point.
How did it go?
He was so charming, and we laughed so much, and the lotters not otters was so much better this go around. But I don't know. Just,
You don't have to kiss and tell.
he turned us down.
What?
What?
Yeah, he wasn't into it.
He was. He didn't. Well, it's not that he didn't like us, but he was like, he ended the night by saying, "I respect you. You all are beautiful and the most captivating women I've ever had."
I know.
But
All right.
Yes.
He was very.
Of course. Definitely not.
You probably talked about your adventurous spirit. You
That's
ever use
true,
that?
yeah,
Oh, boy.
sure.
Yeah.
It's not, well, how's it go? It's not you, it's me.
Yeah.
Yes. Was that something like how it went?
Well, he didn't say that. He just wasn't interested in us, I guess.
Wow. And to think, between the three of you, you've got so many different types. Not a single one of you.
I know.
Wow. All those choices, not one. I'm just teasing. I'm teasing. Everyone teases me. I get to tease every once in a while, right? All right.
Well, at least he didn't string you along.
I'm glad you guys. Glad you had fun.
We did have fun, and we got to
That's
see the
for
full
sure.
show, which is something else.
And a delicious meal out of it.
How about y'all?
The place is probably emptier right now. If you all wanted to continue, I'd leave that to you guys.
Now's the time to strike. He's not playing the situation.
How did we get in?
Volley's gone. Well, it seems like Volley left with some higher level security. There's still people left behind, but he walked off past us and mentioned moving things. So
In the morning. But I know that's what our meeting was, but I mean, he could be disposed. And besides, now's the time.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I agree with Chetney. If we have an opportunity to see what's there before they take it away, it's now or never.
Oh man.
I could go for a bit of a nightcap to the state.
We'd have to find a way to get through the gates.
Oh, over the gates. Orm said there's ways of doing that. I can tell you exactly what you need to do.
The wall altogether is about, let's say, close to 9 feet.
9 feet?
Like 8 to 9 feet, depending.
I can leap over that, tie a rope around my waist, and then if I can get over there.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. That's outstanding.
But we still got to get in. We still got to get through without hurting anybody.
Why without hurting anybody? I don't understand.
Well, I don't want to make enemies of all of the wardens in the city.
You only make enemies if you get caught.
Exactly.
Or if you leave anyone to tell.
I will say I poked a couple of sources, and This guy is serious business. We want to be careful. This is
What did
not
you
somebody.
do?
I shook some trees and saw what came out. Not a lot on what we're on right now. Do apples come out of trees?
Yes.
Or leaves or all sorts of things.
Bananas.
They grow on trees. I guess they do.
Sure do.
Pickles.
What'd you learn from your person?
I know who your brother pissed off.
What?
And that's the thing we got to deal with. So that's a problem. I didn't learn much about where we are right now other than the people that we're... the guy we're about to rob is bad news.
Proper nouns. Ashton.
I have them written down. They're hard to read.
What?
Because my notes are really iffy. Volley is bad news.
Volley to try.
That's the I
Yeah,
wrote
he's
there.
an important guy.
Best be careful is what I was told. Might have lined up a gig later if everybody wants to make some cash. We'll see how this goes.
What kind of gig?
Kind of similar to what we're doing now. If it goes well, it might be a nice thing.
For whom?
All of us, me in particular.
No, I mean, who would hire us?
Is this another Esteros?
Sort of. I have a regular client that I do work for on the side. That's complicated. That's a whole story.
Ashton, I'm sorry. You said you knew who held my brother's bounty?
Yeah.
Who was it?
Well, that's my client,
Well, if it's a
Gianna
job-
Hexam. Yeah.
Who is that?
JH.
She's a collector of sorts. I don't want to say harmless necessarily, but she's good for her word. She gets things done. She likes people not to ask questions. And once she gets pissed off about something, there's really nothing to be done about it.
Did you talk about Dorian?
Gently. She doesn't know anything other than she's putting the money and wants it solved. What people assume, like she doesn't bother with particulars. She's just the money
Well, how does
everyone's
it work,
trying to
guys?
collect.
Is there an angle to free the family up?
Yeah, say they're a client. Can't you just tell them the truth that my brother had nothing to do with them?
It's not the kind of thing she's interested in. She, honestly, once she's got an idea in her head, it's hard to move that train unless you can prove something.
Prove?
Yeah. If you can pull it off, that's the way to go. But
She's hired you before, though.
many times.
Just you?
I have a debt to pay off.
What does that mean? Is this part of your old friend? Your friends?
Yeah. So, since looks like you're sticking around, my old crew, the nobodies, we had a job to rob her place. We didn't know who she was. It hardly mattered. It was just grab something, get out. Simple stuff. Didn't go well. Really didn't go well. Long story short, and I'm sure at some point if you want to hear the whole fucking tale, you can buy more liquor. Everyone had to skip town. I got hurt. And she figured out who I was, what I did, and instead of turning me into the authorities, let me pay it off. And I've been doing that for a while, and honestly, it's a good gig. It's fair. She's not rough to work for. Stuff I've done is nothing I'm not proud of. So, like you would say.
How much do you have to work off?
Well, if I can get a bunch of you to agree to do something, that might be the end of it.
How can we just walk in and take a job from her with
Dorian, who looks just like his brother.
I don't think she actually knows the particulars. I think she just went out and said, find who's responsible and delight me. It's very her.
But maybe doing a job for her could ingratiate us with her. And this group that you used to work with, the Nobodies, did they, if I might ask, do you resent them for all leaving you?
Absolutely fucking not. I would have done the same.
I thought you said they died.
No.
Maybe I just assumed that, always.
No, they very, very smartly took off. And I would very, very happily took the debt. It's what you do for family, is you can take care of them.
I mean, they're still together?
I do not.
So that was the last you ever saw or heard?
Yep. They did the right thing.
You don't blame them just a little bit?
You know what you get into when you do this. And sometimes the best thing to do is save whoever you can.
So, you were the fall guy.
I took it. Again,
That
family.
is saving a fall guy. I like it.
But I did rob her place.
What'd you get?
You know, I don't know. It was in the box. Never saw it. I actually, technically, I was on lookout. I wasn't really watching.
Oh, just like your brother. There's similarities.
To break into her house and take something.
Yeah.
You got hurt?
Is that this thing?
Yes, it is.
Oh, no.
How did... Who? What?
Well... Oh, boy. More drink.
Are we on the street? No, we're in the...
No, we're in the back. It's very comfortable.
Beautiful. You up?
All right.
You can see the rain outside the window, though.
So cozy.
Oh, boy. Back in Bosphorus, I had a bunch of people I came up with in a state home called the Greymore State Home. A bunch of kids we took off when we were younger, said fuck off to that place, formed a gang, made a little money doing this and that, a lot of it from Milo, who you've met. This job, just like most of them until it wasn't. She has a very, very big house, and we were high up on practically the top floor, and she walked in on us trashing her office. And I don't know what happened after that, because I got hit with some sort of magic force bolt right in the back, went through the window and dropped. I don't know. I would assume, because the next thing I know, they have dragged my pretty much fucked body back to my house, and Milo had done their best, putting me back together without knowing any healing spells or fuck all. Basically with some sort of weird chaos fairy magic bullshit. Who knows? Whatever it did, it worked. It was whatever they had around. And I'm basically fine.
Is that what his gold is?
Oh yeah, that was actually very specifically. This is what I was supposed to get paid with for that gig. It got melted down. And this is just glass. So, worked out all right.
Yeah. I mean, it's a fucking bitchin' look.
Thank you, I like it.
Yeah, I think you're sort of beautiful.
Me too. Any other questions?
I'm so sorry that happened to you, Ashton.
Shit happens, worse things have happened.
But you didn't deserve it, though.
No one deserves anything.
I don't know if trust is the right word, but you expect her not to screw you, right?
We have had a relationship for a very long time, and she's never told me anything that I found out wasn't true, and never sent me to do something she thought I couldn't do, and has been pretty upfront with everything. I mean, she's not a nice person, but...
If you had to guess, the bounty on Dorian's brother, is that principal? Or is that monetary?
With her, probably monetary, but a bit of both. Money doesn't matter to her. She has moods.
I think there's a chance that if we band together and do this thing that you're talking about, pro bono, it could wipe the slate clean.
I think she'd want more. I think she'd want her property back too. I think she'd... She's not somebody who likes to make deals unless she really feels like she's getting her money's worth. Her people's worth. Again, she's honest. She's trustworthy. She's just not very nice.
She sounds rich. Is she a part of these Mahan houses?
I don't think so. I don't really ask. That's not our relationship. But I don't think so. She feels like I've always got the assumption that she's her. And that's probably as far as it goes. She didn't have anything to say about anything that we've been doing other than, wow, you're fucking with crazy people and dangerous people. And if she says that...
So you told her that we were messing with Volley?
Yep.
And that's safe?
Yeah. Absolutely.
You trust her?
It's a pretty big trust fall, Ash.
She trusts me. I probably know enough to certainly make her life complicated, and she trusts that I'm not going to do that.
Mutual leverage.
And she knows that I was going to tell you all about this, so... And she's usually very private.
I think this is great. I mean, it's a chance for you to get out of your debt. We have a chance to make some money.
I will say...
Maybe help Dorian's brother.
Yeah.
At the very least, I will say that if your brother is taken off the table one way or another, I think they'll just find someone else to pin it on and move on. It's a good possibility.
So you're saying he may be on the run indefinitely?
For a while. Further is better, probably.
You told them almost everything, but not the details of my situation and my brother's?
I told her that I had information that would lead me to believe that who her people think did this is probably wrong. And she said that's interesting and useless, basically, unless I can back it up.
Thank you for that, nonetheless.
I do not lie to this person.
Well, what if we try to find whatever was lost, and that could absolve your brother, maybe?
Yeah, or at least find the people who actually did it.
I appreciate your concern, but I would rather leave than any of you endanger yourselves on my brother's behest. Thank you. Thank you. But if it comes to that, I could not live with myself if something happened to any of you doing something for me.
If it comes to that, let's not jump to conclusions.
How could you make something so nice still sound so creepy?
It's
fucking magic.
You're cute.
Well, that sounds very interesting, Ashton, and we should definitely pursue it. That's not a tonight thing?
That is definitely not a tonight thing.
No, clock's ticking for tonight.
I had to double check that I could say things before I told you all what was going on.
Do you think you'll run into any more of these, what was the group? Nobodies?
No, they've been gone. God, it's been years. It's been years. It's a good crew. They did well.
I know you say you're not traumatized by the event or resentful of them or anything, but I can just speak for myself and say that if anything like that ever goes down with us, I won't run away. I don't think any of these folks will either.
I probably will.
Okay.
No, Letters is right, and that goes for both of you. You're not going to prestidigitate us off like mud, friend.
Yeah.
You need 9th level at least.
That's a big one.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't know. This is the first time I've worked with a group of people since, I will admit. And if I ever see them again, probably be a couple punches and then we'll be done with it. That is how you resolve shit with family.
Oh, okay.
Well, thank you for trusting us, Ashton.
It was time. This fucker. Jeez.
Sorry.
He loves you so much.
Despite everything.
I'm lovable.
There's a lot of big questions.
It's a lot on the table.
But only
You're right, Oram. You've looked a little queasy throughout this conversation.
I'm just concerned for everyone at the table. And I want everyone to find the things they're looking for. And I don't want my friend's brother to die.
One thing at a time.
One thing at a time.
Are we gonna do a little B&E tonight?
Oh my gosh.
Going back into that ghosty place?
Going to find Gurge?
Just see what's down there. If he's not down there, we can fucking skedaddle.
I think it's a terrible fucking idea, but
you love those.
I like hitting things, and it's been days.
Oh,
And I want to hit something really bad right now.
It has been stressful, hasn't it?
It feels so much better if I hit something.
Let's go do some crime. Fuck it.
Wait, this job that she was talking about, would it be here in Drusar?
No.
Well, that's
a bit
kind
of
of nice. If we fuck this up,
and get out of town.
Take the job right away.
Yeah. Which we won't. Nobody will get hurt. It's important to leave people alive.
Safety third.
I've taken a few jobs from her that have left town. It's a nice break. Think of it as a very complicated vacation.
All right. We're gonna have to be so careful though, because we just barely made it out of there.
And I can't be.
Really?
I'm not sneaky for the rest. I need to. I'm too tired to pull that shit off. So.
Thank you for telling us about that.
I don't know. This feels like a thing.
Talk it out with me a little bit, though. I don't want to go in and start stabbing.
Do we have a plan?
Once we all get in, what are we doing with any kind of opposition that we run into?
You said we want to try to not murder?
Correct.
All right. But also leave no one alive? There's a little conflicting.
No, that's incorrect.
Alive.
Alive.
Yeah.
Unconscious.
And I would offer that, the drawer has to be unlocked. It's the upper right-hand drawer. The button is inside.
I don't know what you're talking about.
This is how you get in once you're in the room. So I guess
you're in the room when you have to get to the desk. I don't understand what the fuck you're talking about.
Where it happens?
Aren't you coming with us?
I mean, I don't know. I don't want to assume anything, but yeah. I didn't know if you wanted me to be on crowd control or
What are you
something.
talking about? Chet.
What? We're going after Gurge, right?
Yes.
This is your thing. You're part of the thing.
Oh, okay. Well, I was just checking.
I don't think we just got clear details on how you got where you got. That's all.
Oh, I shared this with Orm a little bit earlier. Because the window's broken, I don't think we need to go inside the old-fashioned way. Just get into his office, open the door, press the button, the bookcase moves, we make our way down the steps, we subdue anyone downstairs, and then see if Gurge is down there.
Alright. Okay. So maybe we can get over the fences close to the moon tower so there's less courtyard we have to run through in order
All
to
the
get
way
to
up
it.
on the side.
Yeah.
Any sort of distraction or anything, or are we gonna just try to do it all stealthy like?
I think distraction if something
Distraction is good.
What if we just kick the door in?
I'm sorry, the front gate?
What?
To the room, to the office.
Well, I mean, the window's open, so why don't we just crawl through the window?
How do we know they didn't board it up yet?
Well, let's find out.
Boards
it wasn't
are-
when we were there a
boards are
couple hours ago.
Well, it sounds like what Chetney is talking about is like an office and then like an office inside an office. Right?
Yeah, if you can get over the wall, we can make it to that window unseen, if we're careful, through a window, unlock a drawer, touch a button, bookcase moves, and a staircase that goes down.
Secret room.
Secret room.
Let's do it. All of us are going to sneak in the window?
I think
It's
a minimum
right,
number
it's
of
right.
personnel.
Yeah, why not?
Well, I only left a gnome-sized hole, but that big fuck came after me, right? So you must have...
Well, when you came through as a gnome, a larger portion of the window then fell from it shattering.
Things are looking up.
It was beautiful.
You have a lovely singing voice.
Oh,
Do
yeah.
we have anything? There's probably going to be guards at the window. Do we have any way of? Can we make them not see us, or
Yeah, Dorian, do you
pretend
have any
that
sort of
they're
distracty things? Or?
psychic?
I could make
brain-
some noise for certain.
All right.
I can make some images.
All right.
Not an Imogen, but an images.
Sure.
But they are quiet.
There may be people on the ground. There probably will be people on the ground. Maybe we could lure them away.
Well,
Right.
Sounds or something?
Or even make them think nothing happened. Can we do that?
Word on the street is that tower is haunted as fuck.
That's true. We do have that on our side. Maybe we can just creepy it up and...
Ghosts are on the loose.
It's dark and
Play
rainy.
acting? I do like that. I do like that.
Drama school.
Do we scare him out?
Theater's trouble.
We'll see.
I've been part of stupider plans.
Which reminds me, and I start passing out everyone's memberships to the theater that I picked up when I was there. You know, everyone has one now.
Don't lose that. They said if you don't have it, they don't remember your name. It's
Yes,
just
they don't keep like
it's
a
just the
record.
card.
It's just such bullshit.
Yeah.
All right. What is the plan?
Oh yeah. Okay, we're gonna
Just gonna go up there and scout it out.
Something near the front to draw people there on the inside. No?
well, let's get over to the side and see what kind of guards there are first. How about that?
Sure.
And then we'll come up with our
Okay.
just in case.
Now, I'll just offer this, because it's been a long day. I could see some apprehension on your faces. We do have an appointment tomorrow morning. We could show up early. Make our way in through the front gate with the letter as, we presented it. And then we get fucking stealthy with it.
That's true.
Break off.
We
Not
could
worried
go.
about losing your man
Well,
in the middle of the night.
remember we overheard, have to move things in the morning. I know it's risky. I just think talking it out.
Why don't we use that as plan B? You all right?
Yep.
Do you need some water?
No.
All right.
Okay.
Do you have any?
I do have a little bit because I.
Such wonders for the old muscles.
All right, we're walking. Okay. We're going up.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Second B&E of the day.
Yeah, you're just racking them up. Okay.
Is it?
We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine.
Returning upward on the Horse Spire to the exterior of the Mirror Tower as you return to the familiar wall that surrounds the interior courtyard.
Are you approaching from where? From where you guys previously checked?
The idea, right, is to skirt around along the wall so that we're nearest we can be to the tower.
Yeah.
Tower.
Okay. All right. I would like. First off, everyone roll a stealth check just to kind of.
Does somebody have passive attributes?
Nope.
Nobody has it?
I burned mine already. I think it's still today, right?
Yeah, you did.
Mamma
mia.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I think the only person that can cast it in this group, I think, is Fern. She has it prepared, but she
I just rolled a 1, so
I don't know if you do. Yeah.
I just rolled a 1 as well.
Oh, come on. I rolled a natural 20.
Okay, that offsets 1.
21.
21.
11.
11.
10.
Okay.
11. Oh!
10.
I mean, we must know we suck now. We may just might as well.
Well, here's
turn
what
around
you
at
do.
this point.
You all quietly begin to head along the outside of the exterior wall, and one of the wardens that's just kind of doing an outer perimeter of the space and begins walking over in your direction.
He's coming our way. Fuck.
It's just one guy?
One guy.
On the outside, inside?
On the outside. This he's just just walking the street perimeter and notices a large group of people clustering, over towards the edge of the wall and just goes, and starts walking in your direction.
There it is.
Well?
Walk away? Do we just walk away now?
Someone say something too? Someone talk? Someone
How close
charming?
is he?
He's about 150 feet away and is getting closer.
That was such a fun night.
Okay, we're doing that.
Is he by bushes?
No, you're outside of the walls.
Woo! I swear, y'all, there were ghosts around here. I heard a ghost.
All right. What is your business?
There were ghosts over here. We heard it's haunted.
Both of you make deception checks. Or you can make it with advantage because you saw your
Ghost
choice.
hunters.
Come on.
16?
16 something? Because yes, there are rumors. However, it is late. You should get back to your homes.
Oh, sure.
Have you seen anything?
Yeah.
I've heard voices whispering in the night. Fog. For many weeks.
Over here.
I've heard that 35 years before, there was a massacre within the Mirror Towers. And those spirits still remain chained to here, begging for release.
How do you even work here? I couldn't handle it.
I'm brave.
That's one
I
of
heard
us.
that if you die in these walls, your spirit can't leave and you're there forever. Are you sure you're safe?
I'm safe. I can take it. You should open it.
You're safe, right?
Thank you for. Thank you. Good night.
Right.
Could I insight check and see if he was telling the truth or making up a story?
Sure. Make an insight check.
All my dice are betraying me tonight.
6.
Hard to tell.
Yeah, I believe him.
Is he watching us though?
You seem to have dissuaded him to the point where he's not watching you intently, but you may want to step away for a little bit, at least to kind of.
Louder.
Yes.
After a short time.
Maybe we should whisper in his brain right now.
I was thinking maybe we should just, y'all. Maybe we should not do
Where
this
is he
tonight.
looking?
He's like kind of like walking along the edge of the wall, kind of getting back towards the front of the gate, occasionally looking over his shoulder, just to kind of like.
As he's walking kind of ahead of his path,
Yeah.
I do silent image, and I make it look like a ghost face is peering out of the wall, and does a haunted house reach.
Okay. This
I don't
natural
know what
one.
ends, by the way, either. Let's see what happens.
Okay, so as this ghostly face pushes throughout the stone, you watch him just freeze in place.
I cast message.
Let me free.
He
just runs. He just runs away from the wall, drops his spear, and just leaves the district. He is just out of sight.
Were there other guards around here?
This is the only one you've seen, but you've also only spent your time on this side of the wall. He rolled a natural one on that, trying to look through that illusion, and nope.
And then I spring off of his hand, and with a running jump, I can get my high jump with running start is 9 feet in the air, and I will cast Gust under myself to go another inch.
You get up onto the top, and there are these large iron pikes that sit at the top of the wall that you kind of just grasp to catch yourself at the top. And glancing over, you now have a view of the courtyard. Most of the torch lights are out, except for the different intersections that walk around the arches that are scattered throughout. You do see where the window is, but there's nothing lit to let you know kind of what state it's in at the moment. You do see a few. They would be torchlight, but they're carrying essentially waterproof magical globes that give a similar flicker for light. But you do count an immediate glance out there. Actually, roll a perception check for me.
That would be a 17.
17. You count 6 of those lights throughout the entire courtyard at the moment.
What's the closest? How far off is the closest one?
From you, about 30, 40 feet or so. But it's moving slowly away.
Alright, so just lower, so I'm like this, watching.
Mm-hmm.
We have somebody who's not too far off, but they're heading away. Someone throw a rope up to me.
Somebody got a rope?
Oh, I actually think I do. Hold on one second. Who the fuck
I think I've got rope. I think I've got rope.
I've got it. I got 50 feet of rope.
There you go.
Fucking rope. We didn't even check first. I had to check. I put the end of it in my mouth, and then I just sort of grasp and I roll up and over so that I'm hanging on the other side. Mm-hmm. And I take this.
Okay, you feel the rope go taut, and now you have a climbing means of getting over the tower.
See you on the other side.
One by one, you each begin to climb over the tower.
One by one, we climb until we reach the top.
Hey, we just did that.
2 by 2, we...
Shut up, Travis. Ow, ow, God. I fell.
This person's gonna be heavier, help me.
Oh, yeah. Come on.
Eventually, you're all within the courtyard, keeping low. There are 2 large hedges to the right, and there is a path that leads across. And you can kind of see, it's not directly in view, but down this straight path between all these various clumps of bush, small tree and such, you know where that window is just beyond sight. But it's almost a straight shot across this part of the courtyard to where the tower base is.
Is it hiding? Can we hide underneath like hedges and stuff to like...
You can dart between them as you go,
Okay.
but it is a straight shot to the tower. So if anybody crosses that path, like they'll have a view, unless you want to dart in between and kind of carefully.
And roughly how high is the window, the broken window?
The base of it is about 4 feet up.
Oh.
It's not super high. Like you were on the base floor when he jumped through.
Dramatic.
Okay.
Just a 4 foot.
Yeah, this is
a
no
long fall for
Yeah, this is no Max Briarwood's plummet. This is like a
glass.
He's like a 35,
yeah.
so for
It's
him,
true.
it was a big drop.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 4 feet,
Average.
2 feet off.
we need to get across an like a clearing. Like we'll be exposed.
We can dart from bush to bush to bush.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
it.
Okay.
This is just like jumping through someone's broken living room window. Let's do it.
All right. So, keeping an eye out there. From this perspective, you cannot see all the torchlights that are out there. So you're going to have to kind of like attempt as you go. Who is being the point man for this stealth journey?
I can.
Okay.
I will give you guidance. Okay.
All right.
I'll give you a high five.
I would like first for you to roll a perception check.
With a D4 for guidance.
If you need it.
Natural 20 plus 4.
Actually, for this, I would say it would be disadvantaged because of the rain that's preventing you from able to hear, and it's kind of blocking the view a bit. So you would have just a straight roll.
Well, the other one was 18, so then that gets us down to 25.
Okay. At the moment, you hear faint footsteps and the shifting pattering of rain against a form of some kind, like hitting a leather spatter sound variation in the direction of where you saw that light, and it's not getting closer at the moment. So, time is of the essence. I need everybody to go ahead and roll a stealth check for me.
Can I guide ourselves?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, yes, you can.
Yes, I will guide myself for this one.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
It's robot.
22.
22.
21.
21.
Natural 1.
Okay, cancels that.
7.
14.
Okay.
13.
17.
17.
Okay.
Great.
So,
It's a Scantron, baby.
It's a solid 14.
you dart through the first cluster of hedges, kind of making the straightaway, thinking, okay, if we can make this across in one go, this should be fine. And as you begin to dart forth, most of you make it, you kind of guiding them over, glance over, and suddenly that light is getting a lot closer. You all kind of carefully get down, and you watch as a figure kind of comes by, holding this small, like, iron rod that contains a cage at the top of it. And in this cage, there is a little spark of, like, faint reddish orange that just kind of, like, occasionally sputters and sparks like a torchlight, but it's just a magical source. You're kind of looking around. Is now, did not see any of you, but is seemingly on alert. Yeah. Whose footprints are these?
Still raining, right?
Still raining.
Must have been my imagination.
I found a cardboard box.
If only. What do you do?
How far away is he now?
Oh, he's like 10 feet from you.
God.
10 feet.
Like, he heard you guys, came to check, and you're out of sight for the time being, but he is definitely, like, searching in distance.
Is he, okay, which direction is he looking?
He's not looking directly at you at the moment.
10 feet from us?
How far away is he?
Just being
I'm gonna-
vocal shit, being mindful.
No.
But you're not.
I'm gonna mage hand far away from us. So I'm gonna use one of my sorcery points to double the distance. So 60 feet away from us. I'm gonna pick up a rock and throw it as far as I can.
Easy enough to do. Easy. The mage hand itself is
Like everything's invisible because it's telekinetic.
right.
So
Throws it. Puts a hand on the side. He's walking towards the sound. He's about 20 feet from you right now. Still on alert. Still nearby. But he's faced away from you for the time being, at least. What are you doing?
Now, maybe now's the time.
20 feet is not that fucking
It's not that far.
it's like
It's now or never.
Maybe he needs to get further away.
Doesn't see.
But my fear is silent image takes vocal shit.
That's what I'm doing.
But it's also raining, so I
It is raining.
that would help.
yeah. Yeah, that'd be pretty loud.
Wait for thunder.
Can you whisper? Vocal, can it be a whisper or does it have to be full bass?
I mean, it's not like you can whisper it, and it'll be like, I'll say, you just roll a d20.
All right. Another silent image.
Silent image.
D20 plus anything?
No, just roll for me.
18.
18. Yeah, essentially, just don't roll super poorly.
Okay.
So yeah, you go ahead and whisper underneath the rain. The smattering of it hitting the stone slabs around you where the walkway is on this portion of the garden definitely gives cover for the whisper. What are you doing?
I want, like, just out of his periphery to where he has to, like, turn. He sees a young flower girl
Oh,
with
that's nice.
No, that's fucking
a
awful.
white, with a white cloak, and she's barefoot, and her hair is in her face.
Oh yeah.
Almost like
Right.
Laudna. And
It's a lady of the
she's
lake,
holding
man.
a basket of flowers.
Oh, and she's drenched.
And she's drenched. and she looks up, and her eyes are hollow, and her jaw is missing, and it's just a black void as she reaches out.
The guy turns with the torch and just stands there frozen.
And I make the image go, ah, and rush him.
Oh God.
He passes out. he just fucking... Like, there was so much at once. And he rolled so low to try and move through that illusion that he just had an immediate, like, panic attack and he's down.
I think you wore the brown pants. Okay.
Everyone roll stealth checks again, please.
Oh, good.
Oh, God. Okay.
That's good.
Awesome.
11.
15.
15, okay.
19 on disadvantage.
Nice.
18. 20.
19.
12. Get somebody.
Now, if you got your shit a little more together, you all brave the straightaway. And as you glance through, there are the hedges to the side, and occasionally it breaks, and you can see another pathway. And of course, Orm at the front, you're keeping an eye as you go by each one. To the left, you do see a light, but it is far off, and you're like, we got the momentum, go, go, go. And with that, you all continue past the straightaway, reaching the far end of where the tower is. Gather yourselves and look around. No sign of any immediate eye lines, any existing torchlight. No one seems to notice. You are now up against the tower, the moon tower.
Can I have everybody kind of back up a little bit so I I want to open up my mind and see if I hear any thoughts on the inside of the tower.
Okay, what's the range on that?
30.
Infinity.
It's infinity. I think it's within 30 feet.
30 feet, okay. And this is, are you using your ability or are you using
I would be using my ability, but I want to be away from everybody else so it's not as hard.
Okay, so everyone kind of pulls back a bit from you. If everyone pulls away from you, it's going to spread out some space in this area, as opposed to you guys keeping up against the edge of it. So I'm just saying, you have to choose here.
I'm gonna keep my brain very quiet. No thoughts.
What do you think about nothing?
Easy to do.
I don't think it does.
we can say for all intents and purposes, Fern does not add to that modifier.
Okay.
Tiki music play.
I'm stuck on Band-Aid Bay.
You in there first, and then that would give you some.
Yeah, maybe I can get up quicker so that I'm ahead of everybody else and just think.
So now you get up to the where the base of the window is, and as the wind's blowing, you can hear some sort of tarp-like material is just flapping with the small gusts of wind that are coming through from the rain. And just glancing over, you can see there are slats. It's not completely boarded up. It looks like they just kind of grab up materials for ready, and they're going to do a more thorough job in the morning. But it's like a series of cross beams that have kind of been temporarily placed, and a tarp nailed to it to kind of keep it for the time being.
Okay. I opened up my mind.
Okay, 30 feet. Nothing.
I don't think anyone's in there.
Would we have to remove a plank to get in? There's not.
It's just tarp.
It's tarp and-
Well, the
and
gap is
slats,
about
right?
that wide, which means most of you could be able to get through.
That's my shit. Push me up. Half quarter turn.
Okay.
Is anyone in there? Like they see is somebody dead in there?
Yeah. Going inside, you can see a lot of the space has been kind of checked. Some of the furniture's been moved. Looks like there's been an investigation gone through here, looking for points of entry, for any other signs of damage, or it's definitely been given a once over by whoever was in here post your initial break-in. But most everything with the desks been put back. It is now clear. Any of the papers that were left on there, it is just a clear desktop.
Bookshelf is in place.
Bookshelf is in place.
No living bodies.
No, not that you can see there. No.
It's clear. And I get my lockpicks out and I start going to the drawer.
Okay. The two people, I'm going to have to ask them to roll an acrobatics check to squeeze through the space there, is going to be Fern and Fresh Cut Grass.
Oh, okay. All right. Athletics check?
Yes.
You said acrobatics.
Yes.
Pixies?
Acro or
acrobatics?
Okay.
Athletics would be
I will
bruising
guide
your way
myself.
through. This is trying to maneuver through this space, and just even though you are short, you are relatively broad.
Sure.
And Fern's just overall Fern.
This is a good use of
You got
a
antlers.
D4. Like this is it's an
guide
intentional
myself.
move. Guidance is very intentional. Yeah.
15.
15.
Okay. Fern, you pull through and your horn catches on the edge of where the slat's corner is. And you carefully pull away just in time to not begin to peel it away from the rest of the structure. Tumble in and catch yourself inside the office. You, watching her, take her by the arms and pull through. The wheel kind of skids on the rain that slicked across where the sill is. You catch a part of the glass and you hear it breaks a bit. But you do not catch the actual wooden frame, and you all manage to climb into the office with no issue. The rest of you can now take in the space inside. You can see all the. It is not lit. So those of you who have dark vision, you can see more of the details. The rest of you have just a faint bit of
No, I don't want to light it up. I have a hooded lantern.
That could help tremendously.
So I'm going to use the hooded lantern so we can just.
Okay. And you watch this image and lights it up and carries it across the room, and you can see all the. This is very much like that. Every now and then you go to somebody's grandparents' house and they have that one room with all the furniture under plastic that's why do you have this? Nobody ever uses it. It's very nice and unutilized. It's an office of that kind of furniture. Floral patterns on very well-carved furniture. You actually, there's decent craftsmanship for what you see before you, if the upholstery is a unnecessary choice.
Yeah.
And you can see, once again, the delightful cottage paintings. Kinkade.
The famous elven painter.
Kinkade.
I look at the desk and see if there are any new traps as Ashton's.
Make an investigation check.
19.
19.
Nice shrubbery area.
There is a trap that was not previously set.
Son of a bitch.
You can see underneath where you first checked, where there was no button, you can see there is a cable that is affixed very, very gently between multiple drawers. All the drawers have now been connected, where if one of them is opened, it would pull some sort of very difficult to see cable that's kind of in the shadow underneath the desk.
These are wooden drawers, right?
Yeah.
That won't stop a man like me. And I reach back and I pull out a wood drill. Small, hand crank. And I put it on the front of the drawer and just start working a hole through the front of it.
I'm going to quietly scan the bookcases just to see if there's anything interesting. Anything that looks expensive.
Perception check.
Alright.
I'm going to look for something metal in the room that I can maybe balance against the door so that if anyone were to open the door, it would maybe clang and alert us if we're not in the room.
Yes, you do see in kind of the far back corner where you were originally hiding before you darted out, there is a hollow metallic, it looks like an odd welded sculpture